okay, she won't eat the babies.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I gotta come up with a name for like this segment of the stream, because I can't have it be like the Blackbird Table or anything like that, because that's the name of the tavern. I'm gonna have to think of something like that. It's gotta be something catchy, you know? Kind of like how Critical Role is, or what is it? Whatever. But yes, session 2 of the region of Luavara is live, and I'm excited because we got some good stuff coming up today. We're going to be going over some of mechanics of the campaign that are going to be very important. So let's get into things. Oh, unfortunately, KP is not going to be able to join us today because her work sucks. But regardless, let's get into things.
Don't worry,
I mean, it's not physically or actually digitally signed, but I read the thing about them under important, so it's there.
Yeah, no, I read it. Doesn't mean I'm signed it or anything like that. I've agreed to the terms and conditions, but only verbally. And verbally doesn't hold up in a court of law, except for the fact that it has now been recorded.
I mean,
well.
So what evidence?
edit
What
that out.
evidence am I now providing?
So much
What-
crime has
what-
just
what-
been committed.
What evidence am I now providing to a court of law?
Gentlemen. You know all those
Oh, that could-
crimes? All of them.
that couldn't have been any better. They couldn't have
Every-
been any perfect.
Every page of the book, Josh, you're now implicated with.
Oh, great.
Meanwhile, I'm getting a call from Hawaii.
Oh God.
Alrighty, gentlemen,
I wish I
welcome.
heard of what I did with that pineapple.
Welcome to session
What
2,
did you do with that
gentlemen.
pineapple?
We are now officially past the most difficult part. Now it's just cruising from here on out.
Yes.
I kind of have it set to be like welcome session to everyone. We have passed session 1.
Yep,
We have-
we have passed session 1. Congrats.
Congrats.
Only some of you almost died, but that's okay.
I mean,
Actually, who all almost died last session? I'm gonna ask this right now.
Well,
I
KP almost died. Rusty almost died.
1 HP to dream, baby.
I was
think
fine.
that's pretty much it. Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Well,
Yeah.
I
did
can
get
say
hurt,
this.
but-
I can say this. Technically, I still have a spell slot available to help you with right now.
Ah!
So
I looked over. I just see Mr. Michaels, and
Mr.
Mr.
Michael,
Collins.
Mr. Collins.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and actually get
Michaels and
into the recap of yesterday. So,
That was yesterday.
last week, sorry.
Last time on
So last
Region of
week,
Luavara.
the party has been assembled within the tavern confines. Let me find the name of this. The Lady Luck Inn. With some sheer luck and a hidden escort mission provided by your resident NPC, the party has gathered up and made their way out to begin their adventure. But before heading out to their other jobs, they decided to honor Silky's request to stop at her farm for a moment. And upon meeting the best boy, Rufus, the dire wolf that lives within Silky's house,
that, almost fucked our shit over if we would have if she didn't come up in time.
yeah,
Common sense for once. We didn't immediately start going for the doggo.
so
Oh, no.
the party was therefore visited by a group of soldiers and adventurers who proceeded to storm the house with a search warrant, which was later discovered to be the sword that Silky carries on her hip. Through a tight scuffle, the party barely survived. But
No, we were fine.
But thanks to team efforts, everybody got off pretty scot-free, honestly.
Oh,
So-
don't forget our 2 indentured servants.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
After the tussle, the party decided to go ahead and basically adopt 2 of the mercs that tried
Fred-
killing them.
Quotations. Adopt.
They came willingly after threats were made on their life. Thank you very much.
Quotations. Willingly.
So
Listen,
now, added
We
to
make them our
your
bitch.
friendly NPCs, we now have Rufus, Mr. Michaels, and Mr. Collins, who all reside within the Nameless Farm.
Let's see. Rufus, best boy who lives at the Nameless Farm. Mr. Michaels, former merc turned farmer, thanks to a scuffle at the farm. Former merc.
One hell of a quick career change.
Yeah,
I know,
hell of a
right?
career change, honestly.
From a mercenary to farmer.
Overnight. Yeah.
I should have asked him, was this like first time?
Strangely enough, no.
All right.
Well, we don't know what he did before he was a merc.
So we are going to be picking up after the scuffle at the farm. Silky goes down into the basement, finds some extra clothes for Mr. Michaels and Mr. Collins, as she's like over here explaining things that have to be done around the farm and blah blah blah. Meanwhile, everybody, I'm hoping, has either picked up the bodies or put them in a convenient place for Rufus to munch on.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, so
They're
let's go.
sitting out of the side of a window and in complete avail. They're up in that loft where Rufus came from that we've never seen.
By the way, I'm gonna approach your character, Matt.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
So now that the fighting is done, when do we proceed with the escort mission?
We just did. We brought Silky to where Silky was going. That's the mission.
Nope, not
Oh.
true.
No,
Not true.
Wait,
Did
no.
you? Oh, my bad. Did I misread that or mishear that?
Yeah, because Silky was planning on stopping by
That's
here,
right. We gotta go to.
so that way
the,
she can tell Mr. Maxwell that she's leaving,
and
and
then we go
he
to the
can
other
watch
town.
Rufus.
Yep. That's right.
Oh,
We're
see,
gonna-
I completely misinterpreted that. I thought we were coming here to get naked.
Why?
Why?
All right, he's just gonna look. So Alistair's gonna go from like looking at you with like a pretty like a. Well, we're just making a stop for provisions, and then we're gonna go to the actual destination. And then you say that, and he's just gonna look at you with like a face of the most like you can only see the top third of his face, like middle of his nose, eyes up, but it's just the most like confounding look ever.
I
Of like
mean, that's what an escort is, isn't it?
escort has many different definitions. One could mean to lead or bring someone to a place that you're escorting them safely. Another is a high valued prostitute used by nobles. We are doing the first.
Okay, see, thank you for clarifying. I was a little concerned.
Did you think we were the escorts?
Yes. I was concerned why she needed so many. Anyways, yeah, forget I said anything. And keep it between us, please.
He just kind of gives you the side eye of whatever. This. He's just gonna,
Bombastic side eye.
he's gonna get down on one knee and look you in the eyes. All right.
Oh my.
This will stay between us. But just remember, if you ever so lovingly fuck up, this will be used against you.
Ooh.
I will try to remember that.
And he like gives you like a little 2-finger salute, stands up, and goes back to moving the corpses. Listen, and honestly, this is probably the most harmless blackmail ever.
Hey, it's still blackmail though.
It's still blackmail, but it's like the and blackmail. Where it's like,
And?
listen, I can make this sound worse to you because you don't realize that it's not bad. Here goes the man with no charisma modifier being intimidating. Woo!
Wait,
Well, then
Rusty,
roll me an
well, I mean, Rusty's not built for charisma either. So
He's so
I mean,
bad.
he's not built for charisma. Yeah, he. Yeah.
Actions speak louder than words.
Actually, Rusty, can you pass me that sage? No, who
Yeah,
has that?
Me. I'll throw you the stage.
yeah, Matt has the sage.
That has it. I thought Rusty had it too.
Nope.
No. Where'd you throw it?
There's the stage.
Okay, so I am also going to be putting in your loot that you guys have obtained. Starting off with the money.
Woo.
Alright, so you guys have obtained 6 gold pieces. Let's see here. 9 silver and 8 copper.
We're good. We're good.
Also, 2 daggers. 2 short swords.
Who's writing a boot down?
I'm putting it in your party loot handout. Hold on.
Oh, you are. I thought someone was gonna write it.
Well,
Oh.
I forgot to do this last week, so I'm taking the brunt of it for right now.
I'm supposed to be, but currently on my phone, and it's not super easy to do.
Fair enough.
All right, so there you go, updated for you all. 2 daggers, 2 short swords, 2 pieces of leather armor, and 1 very broken piece of half plate armor.
The dents could be buffed out, probably.
No,
It could
this is unrepairable, unfortunately.
Oh, it could be buffed out. Just
Hey, it's now
reforge it.
lovely metal scrap.
yeah, you just gotta reforge it.
Alistair's going to just look around the room. All right, so I think we got everything cleaned up. Silky, how are things going over there with our lovely new associates?
They're actually heading outside now, so
Ducky.
you can see in their arms they're carrying like some bedrolls and like all of their adventuring gear that they brought. And
They got like
what was that?
no, they got like shovels and mattocks and hoes and shit.
Well, Silky goes to explain, they're just getting used to this. They're going to be sleeping out in the, like the grain house and stuff. But they're going to be starting their work tomorrow.
That's fair.
That's
It was
fair
a
enough.
busy day. What time of day is it currently, Josh?
Well, it is still the same day. So it's probably like late afternoon-ish.
Silky, how far is it to Mr. What was his name? Michael's farm?
Mr.
Maxwell's.
Mr. Maxwell's?
Maxwell's farm. That's what it was.
About an hour walk.
Hmm.
But I'm more worried about you guys. Are you guys okay? You guys took quite a beating.
A few scratches as I
dead?
flex.
I would go over and go over to Savian and
Cure wounds. Yeah. 7 HP, Rusty.
yep,
Oh boy.
yep,
Alright.
get back 7 HP, my friend. It's like
I'm at
I
half
would just
health
like
now.
pour some divine energy into him. Like we should be fine. I mean, an hour's walk, what can happen?
You'd be surprised.
Do we want to bug this man now, given the fact it's late in the evening about whatever his issue with the cow is, or do we want to just wait till morning so we have a full day to deal with that issue?
Honestly, I'd say wait till morning. Gives us all a chance to relax.
I think it also depends on the time frame.
Oh yeah, Silky, what's our time frame?
Hmm?
How urgently do you need to get to your destination?
Talking like we're Uber.
Well,
I basically am. I have the cart.
well, that's the thing. I was originally planning on going to Islia, just looking around, but well, since she gestures around the house, this happened. I kind of think my destination has changed a bit.
Oh, and where would you say your new destination would be?
Well, the guards and the captain came from Silence. Kind of think I should start heading that way.
That is quite a trip.
Yeah, no kidding. It's halfway around the world. Or the region, not the world.
All you see is Alistair's face just go sink a little bit. So we just walked 4 days this direction. You just turn around and go back the other way.
I mean, hey, it could be worse.
It could be. Someone could have died.
Well, not only
That's
that,
true.
this does bring up a lot of questions.
Jacob, check your messages.
Like, Jesus! Oh, you bastard. excuse my spelling. Fuck you. But still, well, this brings up a lot of questions, regardless.
Yeah, most importantly, like why are the captains of silence after my sword?
Well, they probably are the same people who have your master.
Not only that, what were they doing all the way out here, way past their jurisdiction? Oh, the weapon, of course, but why would they be out of their jurisdiction area?
Listen, as much as I like speculating, we don't have enough information to go off of. What's your name? Character's name, Jacob?
8.
8.
8. 8. Do you mind giving me a hand?
Sure. What do you need help with?
I need to feed the donkeys.
Oh,
Yeah.
I never asked. What were the donkeys' names?
Oh, well, come on out. I'll show you. This one here. This one's Dominic. This one's Bend Over. This one's Plow. And this one's Eeyore.
Almighty. Bend Over, Plow, Dominic, and Eeyore.
Well, you gotta stay in the right order. Dominic, Bend Over, Plow, Eeyore.
Oh no. Well, that's a canon thing.
We were hoping, little tidbit, we were hoping you would come back in the middle of that conversation.
He still came back in a wonderful conversation.
Yes, he did.
Allegations were.
And this is what you, what none of us signed a waiver for. This is what the allegations were about. The names
God
of the
almighty.
donkeys.
Alistair will probably just look around the house and just be like, so are we staying here? Or are we going to go see Mr. Maxwell now to figure out what he needs, and then theoretically coming back here for the evening?
No, I think we should rest up a little bit. Give us some time to recover.
All right. First time doing the healing.
Yes. So, everybody, settles in, feeds the donkeys. Silky cooks you guys up a good meal, and everybody enjoys it around the house.
Alistair will do his best to just help get some of the blood stains off of the wood.
Actually, Silky does tell Xavier, you're the one who has to clean that up. Nothing to do with that.
It's like,
yeah, well, I expected him to block or dodge or something, but he just kind of stood there.
I didn't expect him to be that scared of a hammer flying to our face.
Any rational person to be scared of that.
Yeah, but they could at least dodged.
Listen, when you're staring down the face of a really angry guy with a really big hammer, rational thought tends to go out the window.
You can say the same about a bear then.
True. That's why you always gotta be calm, cool, and collected in a fight.
So many bristles. Just like, Jesus.
Oh, did it finally come through?
Yeah, there's like 5 of them.
It wasn't coming through. I'm sorry. Oh, God.
No, it's funnier because it works.
All right,
It's like the
so
idea of scrubbing the same spot and it not coming out.
I created a handout so that way I don't have to continuously refer back to that one page where the healing is.
Yes, thank you. I was going to say something about that.
So,
since you guys are staying in Silky's house and there's no actual healer anywhere nearby. Some of the party members can help out with healing themselves, because Silky hasn't used any of her spells.
Yeah, so it's more worth it to waste to use spells at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And
To
then
heal?
heal up as a top off.
Yeah,
Well, for
if
me,
we're in a safe location.
Right.
well, for me, I can do this through my travels. So, because since I'm a druid, I'm able to meditate for an hour each day to regain my daily allotment of spells.
I can also just. We also have people who can just make heal checks, and that can just do some grunt level
Yeah.
healing.
Yeah, I'm just also letting you know that for me, it's only an hour a day of our travels. So,
Right.
like, while we're traveling along the road for an hour or so, uninterrupted.
Right. So after
Hello, I am
you
here.
guys have some dinner, Silky can go ahead and use her spells. So go ahead and heal KP up to full. Then, well, Cody, you can take 2. Whoops. And
That
Rusty,
actually will pull me up to full.
and then Rusty, you also heal 2. God damn it, Silky.
I was about to say, you want me to assist with that, because remember, it only takes an hour for me.
Well,
Man,
at that,
sorry, I'm a chunky boy.
Like, through the first hour of resting, I could just cast Cure Light Wound on anyone. Oh, I could do 2 casts and then just take an hour rest.
wait, is that just a druid thing?
Yeah. Here, I'll post a thing.
Oh, I think it's another druid thing mixed with the elf thing.
All the way at the bottom. I'm gonna look at the elf thing right now, because I didn't actually look at that.
Hmm.
It translates meditation and the mysteries of nature to regain her daily atonement of spells.
No. This is very similar to how witches have to commune with their. You don't get to just do this for an hour. You also need to rest on top of this.
Yeah,
a
it's
one
still
day
it's
thing.
still an 8-hour rest in order
Yeah,
to
no,
regain
I
all of your
think
spells.
He's AFK.
I think
No, I'm
it's.
here.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it's
Yeah.
Oh,
favor.
Yeah, so this is in addition to your 8-hour rest. You also
hour?
must spend an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
Attunement.
it's like your hour prep time.
Okay.
But yeah, you can only cast a certain amount of spells per day, and
All right.
that'll be it. I was about to say, because if that's the case, I'm just gonna throw the fucking healing thing out the damn window, because that's busted as fuck. Okay. So, after some healing, your 2 handymen go back out into the greenhouse, and you all head to sleep.
Alistair is still gonna take a watch like middle of the evening, and like, is there a way to just sit up on the roof?
Yeah. There's like a ladder that you can get from the like the shed that'll take you up there.
He's just gonna sit up there for one point of the evening and just be like, "All right, gonna take a watch." The boy's paranoid as fuck.
I was about to say, we're in a house. You don't really need to take a watch.
He's paranoid.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so those of you who still need health, you will now get your 1 HP times your character level plus your constitution.
Yep. That puts me up to full with the 2 that I got from earlier.
Okay.
It says for only level 1.
Yep. I'm still hurt a little bit, but it's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
All right. Then, next morning arrives. Literally at the crack of dawn, you guys are woken up by Rufus barfing upstairs.
Barfing?
You're barking. Barking. Did I say barf? I didn't mean to
Yeah,
say
you did.
barf. I
Yes,
meant
you did.
barking.
I'm so
Too
glad
many
we all
corpses.
I'm so glad we all the same thought though. There's like
Yeah, you wake up to like the sudden wrench. You.
that noise haunts my dreams, John. I've literally been woken up by that noise and like forced one of my dogs outside.
Well, I
Oh,
mean, Rufus
no.
did eat like 3 people yesterday.
No argument there. That noise
No argument.
haunts my dreams.
Like,
That noise
he just
haunts me today. I'm taking care of a sick kid, you know?
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, no. So, pretty much, this is all that we hear from Rufus at night. Ready?
All right. So as you guys hear the noises of Silky getting ready upstairs, Rufus comes down, starts barking, and everybody wakes up. The sun is barely peeking over the horizon.
So I'm assuming she doesn't have enough rooms for all of us. Where were we sleeping?
Nah, man, we just camping on the floor around here.
Either floor, couch,
Yeah,
whatever.
there's a couch, there's a floor. You guys have your bedrolls. You can just lay them out on the floor. You know, the fire was going. All right, Silky comes downstairs. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Silky.
I hate mornings.
Alistair's already like at the stove brewing a pot of coffee.
The floor was mighty comfortable, but I prefer stone.
Well, better
Stone
get.
does make good pillows.
Well, let's make some breakfast. Let's get ready because we're actually already kind of late.
Oh?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
The sun has just risen. How can we be late?
Rufus, can
That's
you
pleasant.
go check on the handyman? Go make sure that they're awake and out there.
Rule 1 about adventuring, Mr. Goldbottom. You always want to get up early because bandits and other things that you would expect to deal with on the road tend to sleep in. So if you can get in front of them, that means your day is going great.
Unless you bump into them further down the road.
Yeah, that's true, but you know, your chance of bumping into them goes substantially down the earlier you're moving. Also, coffee.
I would love some.
I've never enjoyed a cup of coffee. Sure.
I'll take one.
He just pours you all black cups of black. Like he has a bunch of like little copper mugs that he has. That's like because this man's so used to like traveling on the road and like making coffee for other people. Because he's a guide, so he gives you all like little copper mugs with just black coffee in it.
Copper?
Yeah.
Oh, I've fallen such from grace. Takes a swig and spits it out immediately. Oh God, what is that?
Black
Where's the
coffee.
sugar? Where's the cream?
You think we can keep that stuff on the road? Sugar gets wet, it's useless. Cream goes sour. You just gotta drink it black. It's also the best for you that way.
I mean, have you tried roasted coffee beans?
I mean, I could eat just coffee beans.
I don't think that would be a good idea. Silky's gonna put down a tray of like various like foods on the table for everybody.
Thank you, Silky.
Thank you.
If coffee isn't your thing, Mr. Goldbottom, I do have tea that I can offer.
Please tell me you have some sugar and some cream.
I do. Just give me 1 second.
Thank the gods.
For
Someone with actual refined tastes.
sugar and cream.
All right. So one breakfast and tea break later, everybody heads on outside. Like I said, sun is just barely coming out. Like as you're walking to the cart through the grass, the dew on the grass blades is like starting to soak your boots. It's early.
Why must I get up this early? I feel like a servant.
Because you basically are now.
Well, if we want to catch Mr. Maxwell before he sets out to his fields, well, we got to do this early.
Oh. Well, we wouldn't want to interrupt him while he's working, I just guess.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind, but it's still somewhat polite.
But a farmer's time is very precious.
Not to mention, if you're polite to your clients while venturing, you tend to get a little bit more than they asked initially if they have it.
All right, and you guys jump into the cart and start heading in Silky's direction to Maxwell Farms.
As we're leaving, I'm just gonna wave by at the Colin and Michaels. Oh, this is quaint.
This is a nice farm.
That's how nice. This man's grown pumpkins. Look at all them gourds.
Do you mind if I gourd myself on some gourds?
I heard you like gourd, so I put a gourd inside a gourd.
So you can gourd while you gourd.
I
I
know
am bored.
these are terrible. These are terrible dad jokes of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm missing somebody. I'm missing Xavier.
Yeah, no. It's like,
About to say,
wait.
where's the big brother?
Oh my gourd!
Where's the brother?
Oh my gourd! There's
Yes.
Xavier.
Let me just into reality real quick.
Just snap back to reality.
Oops,
All right.
there goes gravity.
Max
So
eating goldfish.
you guys make your way to Maxwell Farms. I'm just gonna go ahead and park the cart. Yeah, right there. Sounds pretty good.
I like how parking it requires turning it sideways.
Dude,
All
you're
right.
parallel park.
So, there's this little creek that runs across this property, and a nice little two-story house rests upon the land. A small, basic garden lies in the front of it, but behind the house is where you guys can see the actual like farm itself, like wheat fields and corn fields. Very like acres upon acres of farmland, and then on the other side, that gets separated by a dirt road. You see, open grasslands of cows. You can see little pig pens. Small areas that are for like chickens. This dude is a herder, and he loves all of his animals. And as you guys, park your cart and you're making your way across the bridge, you are going to see Mr. Maxwell.
Oh, he looks angry.
Yeah, he does.
Like, holy, like
He ain't angry, he's a working man.
He's a working man.
working man that looks like something crawled up his ass.
And he's just tending to his gourds. His little garden up front. He turns and he's got his little plowing tool and he's going through it up and down each of the rows. And as you guys are coming across the bridge, he sets it down and he wipes his brow and he says, "Oh, hello there, Silky. Who are all your friends?" She comes up to the fence, smiles, says, "Good morning, Mr. Maxwell. Actually, we're here about your request about your cattle issue." "Oh, good. I'm glad somebody finally caught up with that. Pleasure to meet all of you. My name is Artemis Maxwell. I'm assuming Silky must have already told you all a lot about me, because this little lass here, and he like rubs her head. Quite the chatter."
Constant.
Right. Now, here's the situation and what's going on. My cattle have been acting very strangely. I don't know what is going on with them, but there are some times where they just their their behavioral patterns are not the same as the rest of them. They're either straying from the herd or they're making these strange noises. They sometimes just stand in the middle of the fields, gazing off into the sunset. I have no idea what the hell is going on.
This might sound a bit strange, but would you be able to display the noises, perhaps? Mimic them? So, what's so different between the normal
Rolling
herd and...
performance?
Are they pained noises? Are they confused noises? Are they
Different, like pained and confused noises.
okay?
I would probably also say, like communicating. I don't know.
When they split from the herd, are they avoiding an area, or...
No, they usually when we're like moving the cattle around, it's just to move them into a separate area of the fields for grazing and feeding and such. Some of them will just either refuse to come, they completely ignore my dogs. It's just not typical cattle behavior.
Well, may we see the afflicted animals? Perhaps that may provide us more information.
Yeah, sure. Again, it's gonna be a little bit of a walk, though. It's like in one of the farther fields.
That's not a problem.
So, all right,
For the
everybody.
list of cattle.
All right, so everybody begins to follow Mr. Maxwell, and he takes you all to. We're just gonna go ahead and pretend that this field is not a pumpkin patch. It is just a field full of cows and different animals.
Why are these cows orange?
Why are they so?
I see your problem.
Look
Why are
at
they so
all
random?
them chickens.
Cows
Why are
ain't
they so random?
yo cows ain't cows. They're pumpkins.
Well, your first problem here, Mr. Maxwell, is that the cows are vegetables.
Huh?
Like
That makes some good veal.
Listen, I'm old. I ain't that old.
hey, look,
Oh,
cows.
cows! Oh God, cows!
Cows.
Cows.
This is not a secret cow level.
All right, so like I said, he takes you to a field where there's like a bunch of cows, just like being cows, walking around, eating grass, lying around. But you
I thought
do.
those were balloons at first, not cows. Really had to zoom in.
Let's give me just a second here. Do. Crap. Okay. So anyway, as you guys approach the field, Mr. Maxwell points out off in the far distance over here, there's this little lone cow that is like over in the corner, just staring off into the distance. He points out that one right over there. Always separate, always just acting very weird, very strange.
That one in particular, or like any others?
Nope, it's just that one.
Alright.
You ever thought you'd just have an odd duck?
You know, that's what I thought. Then the noises, then, you know, like I said, it started making weird noises and everything. And I'm thinking, that ain't no normal cow.
Is this a recent cow you got?
No, I haven't had any purchases of my cows probably within the last, year or so, Silky? Yeah, I think the last auction that you and Master went to was like 2 years ago.
Are they? I assume then this herd is dairy, not butchering.
What? Oh no, I do dairy, I do butchering.
Probably butcher the old.
Yeah, once they get old, well, they just ain't of use. They don't produce any good milk anymore.
I walk up behind the druid and push her forward.
We were all thinking it.
Okay.
We're all here talking about the cow, and everyone like turns and looks at you. They got 8.
Yep.
Alright, fine. I'll. Do you mind if I go
Just hold on.
inspect the cow?
I will say this: when I go to behind you to push you, I am full on grabbing both your cheeks and pushing you forward.
At
And
that
of
point,
course, I got a honk.
and then as soon as that happens, all you hear is a nice, good. Hey, watch it. Go
Did I do something
grab it.
wrong?
Go grabbing around like that.
I can't really reach anywhere
Wow,
else.
I went southern there.
I do declare, Mr. Beauregard, that is quite uncouth.
I kind of can't reach anywhere else.
How tall are you, Cody?
How tall are you?
Tall enough to reach somewhere else.
All right. Do you mind if I go take a look at that cow?
Oh, by all means. Gate's right up there, past the storehouse.
And I would head on over. Yo.
We're gonna move everybody on over here.
While Eight's moving, I'm gonna look up at Peep. It's like, Peep, have you seen anything like this?
Alistair's just gonna kind of casually pet a cow behind the ear.
All right, and I am just gonna.
That's what we doing here.
I don't have any spells, man.
So describe what you're gonna do to the cow. It's just standing in place, just looking off into the distance.
Well, first I'm just gonna, inspect the cow, just like see if petting it would work, just like see if it like reacts to my hand at all.
So you go to reach out and you go to and pet the cow. The cow it does react as it like turns its head, and it cocks its head to the side, and as it turns back and looks at you.
Okay.
And it's just staring at you.
I'm gonna look at Xavier.
Like how is the stare? Like, is it just like feel like it's staring into my soul?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh God.
I'm gonna look.
What were we saying, Matt?
Alex is gonna look at Xavier. 1 silver. This goes in a completely 1 silver that goes to whomever can guess the most completely bonker ways this will go.
The cow is a demon.
As a demon, all right. What
That's kind of what I was thinking as well.
That's why I was supposed to cast it.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's not demonic, but it's definitely like a shape changer or something.
All right. Well, oh, yeah. Put up tech magic. Anything going on here?
So Ragnar and 8, you guys do notice that the cow is glowing very, very slightly with magical energy.
I put up both my fingers and make a cross.
It's not a very strong magical source, but it definitely does have a magical core.
Magic cow.
That thing knows magic.
Like,
Magic cow.
is the cow magical itself, or is there something like magically affecting the cow?
No, the cow is magical itself.
I look around at the other cows.
Nothing.
Do we have any knowledge of magical cows?
Yeah. Do I have?
Is this
Would I?
something that would be common?
Would I have this knowledge? Let's put it like that.
Knowledge nature.
Can I just for shits and giggles roll the knowledge nature, Josh?
Sure.
Oh my gosh!
No.
I rolled a fucking 5.
Ragnar has no idea what the fuck is going on. This is peasant work. He never.
Exactly.
Ragnar has never even seen a cow until today.
I've hunted cow. I've never dealt with them
I would-
before. I've killed them.
I would look over. It's like, there's something off about this particular one.
See if it talks.
No.
Oh my god.
Glorious.
Glorious.
Like, I just look over to it like, no, 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 no.
It's just still staring at you.
Moo 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 moo.
Are you able to understand what I'm saying? You little bitch. Oh god. I wouldn't be surprised if I got kicked right there.
So when you say that, you do notice that the cow's mouth does move, but it doesn't like move like cows typically like go and like let out a noise or a moo of any kind. You see it like drop, like a jaw drop, and it lets out the weirdest.
It's possessed.
Do we have an exorcist here?
Hey, this is just a thought coming from a guy who can't use magic. Isn't there like some kind of spell or something that can make people into cows?
I mean, druids can shapeshift, but like
Jacob, what's your AC? 16?
what? What? Yeah, why?
Well, just asking.
I don't like this.
Just asking.
The
I
spell
don't want
you're
to play this
thinking of is
game.
Polymorph.
Make a reflex save for me.
What?
Ooh, jeez.
Oh,
Okay,
Okay.
so you notice that the cow does reel up on its hind leg, or it brings up its hind leg and it goes to kick you. You do manage to avoid most of it, but it does clip your arm for 2 points of damage.
2 points. God damn it, I just healed those 2 points up.
And the cow finally, it puts down its leg and it turns around, and it like gets down a little bit, like in a pouncing position.
Oh, it's going to charge you with its horns.
And you can see that its mouth is just like still hung open, and it's like
No, no.
swinging side to side as the cow
Is it-
moves.
Is it a cow or a bull? Because a bull has like cows have little horns.
No, it
but
is a
bull has
cow.
horns. Okay. Because cows have the little nubs.
Yeah, but they still ram each other.
That's true. You're doing great.
Keep up the good work. I'm sipping on tea.
Let's see.
Meanwhile, Mr. Maxwell is just watching this go down. He's just leaning on the fence.
I think that's what we're all doing. We're all kind of
I'm gonna
watching.
try to calm it down now. It's like
Handle animal.
I'm like, all right, I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend you, but
Use wild empathy, Jacob.
Handle animal, or yeah, you can do that.
well, yeah, I can use wild empathy, but that's a minute. Takes a
Is it?
minute.
Oh my bad.
He's-
It's not like we're on a timer right now, my dude.
I don't know how long it's gonna charge.
I'm just gonna look at.
So
Mr.
yeah, wild empathy. See if I can
It's Dragon Ball Z.
I'm just gonna look at
Yeah.
Mr. Maxwell and be like,
diplomacy.
to be honest, I thought the druid would know what they're doing in the most out of this.
1d20 add your level. Good night.
You folks don't have a lot of experience with farm animals, do you?
Nope.
I'm
I-
a noble, sir.
I hunted.
The most experience I have is with Peep here.
I was a hunter.
1d20.
I have done
Natural one.
Let's go.
So using wild empathy,
Damn it.
it uses to improve the attitude of the animal. So he
I'm
rolls a
guessing it's gonna be
d20
the negative,
and then adds the druid level and her charisma modifier.
which would be a total of 4.
It is
Yeah.
also a natural 1.
So I have a feeling this is going to be a negative effect of it. It's going to be the opposite. It's like, all right, I didn't mean to offend you.
Yeah.
It's like I'm like, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is going to be a negative effect. Let's see here.
Yeah. So, like, I was like,
actually,
"Did I offend you?"
actually, it's not going to affect you that much. So the cow is going to lurch forward, and he is going to attempt at a bite attack, but doesn't hit you because I rolled a 1.
Hey, I said I'm sorry.
Do I really have to initiate combat for a cow?
No.
Like,
Oh,
like, can someone else try?
all right.
This thing does not like me.
Yeah. No duh.
Is it like a horse? Do you have to break it in?
It's magical.
I'm unfortunately going to have to ask for initiative now. Because thanks to the natural 1 from Jacob, the cow is hostile.
Oh boy!
Well, I might
Leave
as
it
well
to
move.
fucking Toby to piss off a cow.
Leave it to Toby to piss off
A cow.
2 things in 2 sessions. Piss
Josh,
off a guy. Piss off a
Josh,
cow.
Before we
What's
do
next?
Combat. Sorry, I accidentally hit it twice.
It's okay.
It's 12 or 30. Before we like officially start combat, can I try and proc my wild empathy to stop this?
You can go ahead and try.
I just gotta just be like,
It's-
you're doing great. So there's my wild empathy. It's just once again. Nope.
Nope, that's going to be a negative effect as well. Sorry.
Well, what is that? That's plus. They can use this ability to influence a magical beast with intelligence of 1 or 2. Yeah. Can't say I'm shocked.
But you
I
take a
have that-
-4 penalty on the check.
Yeah. Listen, I have no charisma modifier, but one day I will roll that luckily.
You will. It's like, oh, great.
All right. I tried.
All right, you are now
Good
in
luck.
combat with a cow. Oh my
Nice.
god.
Leave it to me to just initiate combat anytime we play. Just leave it to me.
All right,
honestly wanna
Jacob. Go ahead.
honestly,
Oh,
I want to know what's up with this cow. But at the same time, I don't know how we're gonna find a solution here.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, it's gonna take turns, but
My brain immediately goes to mad cow disease, but like,
fucking mad cow disease.
oh, actually, I do know. Now that I think about it, there's a very high chance that I figured it out.
All right, Jacob, you're up first.
I am going to disengage.
Disengage. Okay.
So 5 foot step out. And
I mean, a full disengage action you can go ahead and take. You just get out of there.
yeah, like this thing is gonna charge at me. I just know it.
Okay, Silky is actually going to go ahead and move over towards
Like-
Mr. Maxwell and say,
Like-
you probably should back up.
Like, we might want to close the gates. And
Mr. Maxwell's going to head behind his little shack right here, but he's going to, like, poke his head out so he can watch what's going on. Rusty, are you going to do anything?
Gonna move out right here. And I do not. I just for the thing. I do not have my weapon out.
Okay, you just moving up?
Yep.
Alright, standing next to 8 and Alistair. What's Alistair doing? He's just moving out.
He's just sauntering backwards, and he's gonna go over the fence towards Maxwell. Hey, do these guys eat like bad hay or something? Like, isn't there something that goes on with that?
No, I checked the hay, I checked the grain, the corn, everything. There was nothing wrong with them.
All right, we may have to kill the cow. Are you chill with that?
If need be, as long as none of my other cows get hurt.
Ragnar says, "Don't bother killing the cow. I got it.
You have a plan? We'd love to hear it.
I'm gonna put it in a hole."
Okay, is KP gonna do anything?
KP is going to.
Detect magic? Yep. Cow is magical.
Can she identify what sort of magic?
We could go ahead and say that she's been at this for a while. Because she's basically just been standing there watching Jacob be an idiot.
yeah,
You mean like the rest of us were?
exactly. I'm just here everyone's entertainment. I'm the guinea pig.
Alright. She, for as long as this whole shindig has been going on, she'll be able to get like the full study of it. Transmutation.
Transmutation.
Okay,
Ooh.
so we are correct in the aspect of that cow is not a cow.
It's not a cow.
Yeah.
It's not a cow.
She's going to relay that the cow's radiating with transmutation magic.
Can anyone stop that?
25, 30.
So, considering that it is a magic of transmutation, would I be able to
Jesus,
determine what
Cody.
the spell is? Or at least get some kind of assumption to what could be possibly a spell or a curse?
Well,
Mr. Nat 20.
hold on. Give me just a minute and let me type it out to you.
Oh,
Oh boy. I hate you, Dave. I hate you.
Okay, so Jacob,
Yes.
it's a 17 that's gonna hit you.
Yep.
This is a bite. So take 3 points of damage.
It bit me.
And then proceed to make me a fortitude save.
Oh boy.
What? Fortitude?
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no! Yeah.
That laugh.
Oh no.
Oh, fun. Okay.
All right. Well, Jacob.
All right.
Jacob's ready.
All right, so that's going to be done on your turns from here on out. And then what it's going to do is a slam ability or a slam attack
What?
at a 14. I don't hit you.
Yes, multi-attack. Let's go.
Multi attack.
One second.
Fight slam, oh god.
All right, Cody, you're up.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm going to dig a hole. It is now in a 5-foot hole.
Okay.
It must make the DC 15 or it's knocked prone.
Right, the reflex save. I rolled 18 on the die.
Okay. I don't think cows can get out of a 5-foot hole.
Cows can't jump.
But we don't know about this cow.
I would approach closer and, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I would say someone smack it because it's either something under the effects of polymorph, or it could potentially be something known as a skinwalker.
Sorry, what?
I don't know much details about skinwalkers, but I've heard tales.
Well, considering that I pet it earlier.
What does that have to do with it being any other one of those?
Said
someone-
someone.
Someone smacked the cow.
Not hard. It only needs to, you know,
Okay.
it's polymorph. If it's underneath the polymorph,
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What did you do?
Well, I'm assuming that's all you're doing there, Cody.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so yeah, Jacob, you are going to be losing 4 points of strike damage.
What?
It's a D4, and I rolled a 4.
Well, good thing I'm not a strength character.
Oh, someone just died. Probably Jake.
Good thing I'm not a strength character. 5.
Okay, so Jacob, your 8 takes her staff, goes to hit the cow, and the cow just, you hear a crack as the cow's neck snaps to one side, and the staff just whoosh misses the cow in the hole.
I'm pretty sure that thing's a skinwalker.
I'm like, did you
The cow just dodged.
did you just hear his neck crack?
Yeah, that's not normal.
I've heard of body horror, but I mean, not from a cow.
Dave, it's not just a cow.
It's not a cow.
It's just like
yes.
it's not a tree fight all over again, but it's a cow. Not a cow. It's
Oh,
not a
God. This encounter is going so much better than I anticipated.
This is going exactly as I anticipated.
Yep.
tree. I don't like this.
Okay, so Silky would have overheard what Ragnar said about the skinwalkers, and she is gonna recall tales and stories that she has heard from the people from the taverns that she's visited, and stories that Mr. Maxwell and her master have told her. Yeah, I think Ragnar might be right. Some legends do describe behaviors of skinwalkers. Actually, this is pretty cool.
Pretty cool. I feel a bit weak right now.
They get away from the cow.
All right, Xavier, your turn.
So let me ask, am I going to hit it?
Ground beef.
Try knocking it out.
Ground beef! This motherfucker just said ground beef!
I'm going to move up. And,
That else, you're like, do I hit it? Ground beef. That's all the words you need to know what you need to do.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, it's a cow at the... It is a cow. Literally, yeah, Xavier, you just walk up to the hole, you take out your Earthbreaker.
Just drop it.
You just boom, just straight down on top of the cow's head. You hear a slight crack as it hits the top of the head, and just... And the cow just falls unconscious. You're doing non-lethal, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Not yet, bud. I'm gonna be laying you down in a minute or two.
Oh,
You're gonna lay me down.
God.
Fuck you.
Alistair.
Alright, so are we killing this thing or not? Because if it's a skin
Well,
walker,
you
we
see,
can kill it,
you
right?
saw Xavier just drop the Earthbreaker on top of it, so...
Yeah, but you said you were doing non-lethal, right?
Is it still up?
No,
it's not
it's on the ground. It's,
Oh, okay, it's unconscious.
It's not gonna fuck out.
Well, we should do more.
I pulled back at the last second, so I just didn't cave his skull in.
So, are we killing this thing, or because is there any way to prove
What?
it's a skinwalker? I look at Silky.
I mean, what are the effects of... Alright, so if you get bitten by a skinwalker, do you feel weakened? I need to know.
No.
Because I feel a bit weak.
I mean, you are a bit weak.
You
Wow.
see this right here?
Wow.
You see
Goddamn.
this right here? And she holds up the middle finger. This right here. Thank you.
I don't have anything that I can use to, like, detect diseases or anything.
I
Wait,
don't think I.
It's not my turn, it's fucking Matt's turn.
Yeah, I make it. All right, we're killing this thing at this point. A regular cow does not poison people. I'm just gonna throw that one out there. So I can't get it shoot down into the hole at this point, right, Josh?
I mean, you can come over to the one side of the hole if you want.
I could. I could, or I could also climb up on top of here and.
And just, like, plink it.
Nah, I'll just come over to the side of the hole. All right, I'm killing it. No objections? Any objections?
It bit me. That's my excuse. It bit me.
Hey, Maxwell, we good? This thing ain't a regular cow. I'm killing it, right?
Yeah, if you want to, go for it. If that thing is a skinwalker, get rid of that thing. I don't want to see it.
Yep. Nope. Hey, at least I had a 1 this time.
Don't worry.
You're
It's cranky.
overconfident. Unfortunately, actually, it's unconscious. It's helpless. So yeah, you deal 9 points of piercing damage to the cow. But as your arrow, comes out of your longbow and it sticks into the cow, you see the cow jerk, and you suddenly see its eyes shoot wide open again. As you hear it, as it opens its mouth again, and it lets out another one of those. And the cow is going to slowly start changing its shape.
Oh boy.
Have
Then I
fun,
won't
guys.
be casting detect poison.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
Oh,
So yeah,
yeah,
just
see this one?
so everybody can see this.
Ah.
I thought it was really that big for a second.
Kill it. Kill it with fire.
I don't want to be this close anymore. Oh, it jumped out. of the
No,
pen.
no, no. I'm just moving it over here so that way I
Check.
can
to
I can
see.
put it back in the turn order. All right. Is Aristella doing anything? So it is shape-shifting and changing in the hole. So the only ones who can see it are the ones that are surrounding it right now.
Yeah.
did you
She
fill
is
the hole?
actually. She doesn't know about what's going on. Going to.
Detect
On-
poison. Yes. 8 is inflicted. Wait, is it just poison?
Yeah, just poison.
Nope, it's not poison.
Son of a
Oh
bitch.
boy.
Son of a bitch.
All right.
If this is how 8 dies.
And she's gonna move over.
All right. So, with the twisting and the sounds of bones crunching, the skinwalker therefore shifts into its natural form, and then leaps out of the hole. In a 5-foot jump. I just roll an acrobatics for that. Give me a minute. Yeah, he jumps out of the hole and then sees 3 potential targets in front of him. So, here we go.
Do we get an attack of opportunity with them jumping out of the hole?
No. So, 1 at claw attack at Ragnar, claw attack at Xavian that's going to hit, and a bite at 8 that is going to hit.
Oh, poor 8.
Bite me again.
All right, Xavian, you are going to be taking 6 points of damage from the claw,
Damn.
and 8. Let me find my D8.
I just have a feeling. I am hovering. I am hovering.
6 points of damage. As 8 goes down.
Where is the? Is it dying? Or yeah, I would consider, because that is. Oh no! Did not mean to press acrobatics.
Right, Ragnar, you're up.
Okay.
There is now a
Yeah,
humanoid, weird-looking, fleshy monster in front of you now.
5-foot step back. I am going to cast Color Spray, only aiming at it though.
Alright, it needs to make a will save. A 16, 19 on the die.
It's a well, yeah, okay, it succeeded because I have a 17 actually because that's specialist.
Oh, it's 17. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, 19 on the die, unfortunately, negates the spell.
Okay, and then I'll finish my movement.
Alright. Jacob, before you make your fortitude save, take 3 more points of strength damage.
Oh god.
Hey, can our pseudo healer, not healer,
Then go ahead and make me your fortitude save.
Fort.
Yes. And proceed to take an additional point of damage.
So I need to ask, what's the rules on dying?
On dying, if you are currently dying, you are bleeding out. You have to be hit with. You have to either succeed a Fortitude save of a DC of 10 plus the number of hit dice you are below 0, or you take more damage. And if you drop below your Constitution, you die.
Okay,
What's your current strength at?
7.
Okay. That's good to know, because you might die to that too.
Yeah.
There's a very high probability that you might die.
We have nothing for diseases.
It's
No, we
okay.
don't.
Silky is going to come up and cure light wounds. You heal 7 points of damage, 8. So you are now conscious, on the ground, prone.
And a noodle.
Feeling weak as fuck.
Yeah, because I have
Oh, wait.
now a
Wait. No, you don't. She failed her DC check. Her spell failure, she failed. You don't heal. Silky.
20 is mean tonight.
oh my gosh, D20. What is it with dude? Not gonna lie, D20 has shitted on all of my rolls, including Rusty's campaign.
Oh no.
I'm just cursed.
Is Silky wearing armor? She is.
Yeah, Silky is.
Oof.
Wow. This is if this might be a
Is Silky a arcane caster?
She's an oracle.
Wait, don't oracles technically don't have spell chance?
Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
have spell failure.
Divine casters don't have spell chance failure.
They don't?
Only
Yes,
arcane
oracles?
casters.
Only wizards and sorcerers, and magus. No, not maguses. I think. 'Cause
Well, Magus is if they're until they get the bigger
Proficient
armors.
Yeah, they get specific proficiencies that help them out with it. Yeah, but no.
So yeah, you get 7 hit points.
thank God. I'm still noodle.
Oh no, you are correct. That is my fault.
Yeah, because that's like one of the big pulls of being an oracle, where it's just like, hey,
Mhm.
failure? No.
Let me go change that on her sheet real quick.
Okay, I can close that out now because I'm actually at my computer now.
It's alright. It's only session 2. Little tidbits like this do tend to happen. I haven't actually touched Silky's sheet in quite a while, so...
I was about to say, you almost had yourself first death there.
And I totally forgot about the whole divine casting and spell failure chance rule.
Yep, no, only arcane casters. It's literally called arcane spell failure.
Right. Okay, anyway.
Anyways.
Sabian, it is indeed your turn. So 8 is alive, conscious on the ground.
Yep.
Prone.
So not getting pissed off. And
Well, I did hit below 0 at
yeah,
there
but you're not there.
You're not
on
dying
my
while
turn.
it's his turn.
Yep.
True.
So yeah. Bonk.
18. Let me go find this thing's...
I love watching the juxtaposition between all of Jacob's rolls and all of Rusty's rolls.
It really. So not gonna lie, even before Rusty joined me on the session, any of the sessions, you could ask him. He's seen some of Toby's campaigns. How shitty my rolls were.
Honestly, because Toby's rolls were so terrible, that's why I joined.
Yeah, that's why he joined.
Okay. Alistair, it's your turn. The Skinwalker takes the hits of the Earthbreaker like a champ.
Me and the boys, but fuck this up.
You miss. 14. A 14 will not hit. Hey, can Aristella do anything?
Oh boy, let's take a look
I'm
here.
gonna reload roll 20.
You're gonna reload. I used the Sage of Dice of Cleansing.
And the sage is the placebo, and you know it.
It should have helped. It should have helped a little bit.
So what do we got for Aristella?
One moment. I am looking at her stuff.
There is a lot to her sheet.
Yep.
Not even the sage is enough to power the curse that's on Toby.
Like,
Toby, you know, you gotta come to PA. There's a tarot card reader up the street from me. I'll actually take you there. I'm not even joking about that.
are you that curious about what your card reader would say?
I would never go, I've never been there, but I've passed it so many times it's ridiculous. But yeah, you need to go there.
Like, I might just pull one on mine just to see what it will say.
I can imagine he goes to see like a fortune teller or a tarot card reader. He comes out with no results, and there's just a traumatized reader sitting in the corner in the fetal position.
But you know what?
All right.
Itching Curse. A will save of 15. I nat 1.
Well, it takes
So
minus one penalty to attack roll, saving throw, and ability checks for
and skill checks
1 hour.
for an hour. This thing isn't going to be alive in an hour. But yeah, you can see it like snarl. It like reaches up and starts scratching itself.
Alright. So I found one on mine. I'm just gonna pick 6 random cards.
Okay.
And I will tell you what I get.
So
Okay.
while you do that, the Skinwalker is going to take its turn.
I get the Tower. As my first card.
Okay, well, let us know after the end.
Yeah, let us know after this. So, since the Skinwalker is going to be making a full attack action, it has an ability called Quick Strikes. Which allows me to make 1 additional slam attack at my highest BAB.
Say what?
So 1 bite and 2 slams. The bite is coming at Xavian, which is going to hit. 1 slam attack is going to miss 8, and I nat 1 on the other one.
Oh my god.
So, Rusty, I am going to need you to go ahead and take 3 points of damage from the bite and make me a fortitude save. You pass. Ragnar, you're up.
Okay. I open my mouth and shoot out electricity towards it.
Nani?
Okay, Nappa.
DC 12.
Okay, Nappa.
Why do I have a feeling though that whenever he does it, all you hear is bah.
I did have to move a little bit closer for that.
It's okay. I am going to fail the DC. So,
12.
4 paces, 4 points of electricity damage, yes?
Yes.
And that is going to kill the Skinwalker. It had 2 HP.
Oh my god.
All you see is just me open my mouth and the electricity just pour out. It's like, well, I hate the taste of that, but you know, it works.
Silky's just gonna look over to you and say, "Since when can you do that?"
Yes.
Well, you weren't there, but he did say he could do that.
Yeah.
I still feel like he's part dragon. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Well, we dealt with the cow.
Silky's just gonna like pick up a stick and poke at the body.
Just poke.
Ugh, these things are creepy in their natural forms.
A survival check to just like look like look about the body and see what the fuck is on about.
It's a skinwalker.
Yeah.
It's definitely a skinwalker.
Yeah, it's a skinwalker.
I don't want to like. It's one of those things you can't get for. I'm like, so you got like a shovel or something?
Shovel.
Just push it back in the hole.
Well, is it dead?
I bring my hammer down on its head.
Rule 2
It
of
is now.
adventuring.
It is
Double
now.
tap. Rule 2 of adventuring.
Double tap.
Double tap.
Hey, can anyone here cure? I assume a poison. Looking at Silky, looking at Art. 8.
At 8.
Aristotle is gonna pipe up, be like, "It's not a poison."
It's not.
Is it getting worse? You don't feel any different.
Can't tell.
Well, let us know if you get any worse.
Will do.
Yeah.
Mr. Maxwell's gonna come over with a wheelbarrow and just start picking up the body into the barrel.
I'm gonna help him.
Nah, no need to bury it or burn it. I'll feed it to the pigs. They'll eat anything.
Alice, that's an Alistair nod of approval right there.
Well, let me go take this over to the pen. Y'all want to meet me over at the house? I can give you your payment.
Sure, thanks.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
I'm never eating pork again.
It was beef. It's a cow. Oh,
I think he means feeding the skinwalker being consumed by the pigs.
a fun
yes.
fact, Ragnar, you can actually feed pigs will eat anything. If you want to get rid of a corpse, feed them to pigs.
I'm aware of that, but that's a skinwalker, and I mean, that's just not right.
I mean, bacon.
Bacon.
Yeah, I can't give up bacon. You're right.
So I assume our medical team's doing something about 8.
Yeah, it was
What
just
medical team?
yeah. What medical team?
One medical team.
Oh, the herb witch and the lore oracle.
Yeah, the lore oracle who only knows one healing spell.
We're only
The herb witch that has no heals.
Because remember, we told her she can't be a healer.
Make me heal checks.
All right. Well,
Oh boy, here we
Can I make a heal check myself?
Yeah, you can if you want.
I'm not even an attempt. I'm an arcane caster.
It's like I don't know what this is.
So, Alistair, you are able to determine that this is a magical type of disease that is no longer affecting 8. She just has to get some rest.
So the good news is it's gone. The bad news is you're gonna have to sleep it off.
God damn it. I don't want to sleep. We just recently went to sleep. How long has it been since we've slept?
Like a couple hours at this point. We woke up.
Yeah, it's been maybe an hour or no, since you guys woke up, about 2-3 hours.
It's like
So it's still real early in the morning.
Yeah, it's like maybe 10 a.m.
Here's what we do. Sleep on the sleep in the cart. We're gonna. I guess. Are we? We're not going back over to our original destination. I guess we're now going east.
Weast.
West. Brain. Hello.
Weast.
Yeah, here's the thing, Josh. You have healing for regular damage. What about stat damage? How are you doing
Stat damage is already implemented into the rules. You are going to be able to gain. I'm looking for it right now. I'm pretty sure it was like one or 2 points a day.
Yeah, the only reason I'm asking is because anytime we ever had stat damage, we had spells to counter stat damage at that point.
That one time we all had to go to and got almost scanned by a cleric.
Well, yeah, but it's
That
a
we
little
did that
different
for
now.
Holiday again.
Yeah, it's a little different now. Gotta love low level combat, am I right? Okay, let's see here. Unless otherwise noted, damage to your ability scores is heal at a rate of 1 per day to each ability score that has been damaged. Ability damage can be healed through the use of spells such as Lesser Restoration.
So how many days is it gonna take?
7.
Oh!
Remember, you rolled a 4 and a 3.
Yeah.
So, in other words, all our profits are going towards a scroll of lesser restoration. Gotcha. Great.
If anyone has a bow. Everyone has a bow. That's not strength required.
No, sorry. Mine is strength required.
Actually, mine isn't. Mine's a crossbow.
I don't think druids can use crossbows, can they?
I mean, a -4 is better than what he's gonna have.
I mean, hey, look at the bright side. When our resident druid hits level 2, they can pick up Lesser Restoration.
I know.
Does us no good right now, though.
This is no good right now, but still.
So, after Mr. Maxwell takes the corpse of the skinwalker, he cuts it up a little bit and throws it into the feeding troughs of the pigs. Comes back into the house, grabs a couple of things, and then meets you guys out front. Well, didn't expect a skinwalker on my lands, which is kind of concerning.
Is it common around here, or is that like a first?
That's a first in quite a long time. Maybe 8-10 years. We've had one of them around here.
Quite odd.
What can you tell us about skinwalkers? Don't really have much information on them.
They're these weird, magical, shape-shifting creatures that usually...
What is that for?
They feed on small wildlife. That'll explain a lot. Here, I thought it was that damn chicken again. You know, I've been having chickens just fighting each other a lot recently, and some of them have been dying. I wasn't expecting it to be a skinwalker, though. It wasn't weird. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary until it turned into that cow. Well, I'll have to make sure to keep a closer eye on my livestock.
Yeah,
Well-
it might be beneficial to do a head count every morning.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and start doing that again. Well, anyway, how's about I get y'all your payment now?
Be very appreciated.
All right, so if somebody wants to update the party loot handout, Mr. Maxwell is going to give y'all 9 silver pieces and 8 copper. And on top of that, he's also going to hand you guys a couple of, or like a small wrapped package. He says, "This is some fresh meat from my storage shed. Y'all can go ahead and take that as extra."
Woohoo! Rations.
Appreciate it.
It's gonna give you guys 3 days of rations.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet. We have the meats.
For
Good enough, this is
stew.
Arby's.
All right.
Too bad we
Well.
don't have any potatoes.
Yeah. Alistair, I guess, is going to thank him, and then look at everyone. So, where are we to next, folks?
Good question.
By the way, Silky, any word on what's been going on with your master? He's been gone a while. Well, we do have a lead, and well, I'm probably going to start looking into it, but we do have a couple of new workers over at the farm. If you wouldn't mind maybe just checking in on them, make sure Rufus doesn't eat them.
Possibly showing them a few things.
I'm a little
Rufus shows up.
I'm a little concerned as to why Rufus would want to eat them, but I could stop by maybe 2-3 times a week to make sure that they're doing all right.
Next thing you know, they start playing poker because of Rufus.
All right.
Is that supposed to be a reference to the dogs playing poker?
Yes.
Just, I'm not entirely sure when I'm going to be back. Well, you got some good
Yeah,
folks.
back real quick.
You got some good folks around you, Silky. You just be careful now. All right. Take care, kid. Thank y'all for your help again.
Anytime.
Anytime.
And he's going to head back into his house. Okay. Mission accomplished.
Yep. So I guess we're now going to go follow that lead up on your master.
Well, I mean, it's up to you guys, honestly. I mean, technically, you guys can just take me to the closest city and be done. Wasn't there a couple more jobs, though, that you guys wanted to do?
I only took the 2, so in reality, we if we wanted to take more jobs, we have to go back into the city.
Yeah, we would have to go back to Genhilder.
Isn't Genhilder a long way?
It's about what?
Yeah,
4
we're
days?
not. We'll continue to the next city and decide what we do from there. We are a little bit invested now, or at least I am. I don't know about these guys.
Well, I'm invested because of the Council of Shadows. Shadows, silence.
Well, I mean, we could head to Genhilder, or we can make our way to the town of Tantar. It could be closer.
Can you pull up Big Map?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Big map.
Just open it up in the back of the cart.
Yeah, it's Alistair's map once more. Genhilder, or we can go to, what was the other one? Tanar?
Tantar.
Okay.
So we're currently here.
This
We
was
can either go.
This was Maxwell's farm, I believe.
No, this was the Goblin camp.
That was the
Goblin.
This was
Yeah.
something else.
This one down here is the beekeeper that needs help.
We don't have those official quests, but we can theoretically go to Tanar and get the jobs.
Yeah, usually they send messengers from the towns into the main city. So there might be a notice on one of the taverns in Tantar.
Well, I think if we're going to be doing this together, we should go focus on getting stronger together and finding out more of our strengths and weaknesses. Wouldn't you all agree?
I'd also say filling our coffers is a good idea too. Mine's a little bit light.
The side eye.
The bombastic side eye.
The audacity.
Oh, how dare you!
My man handed out platinum pieces in the beginning of the game. And it's like, yeah, I'm out of money.
I'm
Wonder
still holding
why.
69 plat.
Motherfucker!
Still holding 69 flat. Nice.
Buy us better equipment.
So, what you guys can do, you can make the 2-day journey into the town of Tantar, or you can make the now 5-day journey back to Genhilder.
I think moving forward is better than moving backwards. That's my 2 cents.
Here's the thing. If we want, we can go into Tantar, get the beekeeping job, get the goblin job, and then go back to Guildhilder.
Why would we go back to Gilhilder?
That's the direction that we would be moving. To go over to the shadows.
Okay, here's a better question. Why don't we just get a job in Tuntelter? We don't have to go back and do this particular quest. I'm sure there's other quests.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of adventurers who would be able to do the goblin.
Well, let's go to Tantar then. See what our options are. We know the beekeeper is nearby, and then we can follow it down the road towards Cornea, however you say it.
Karania.
Yeah, that.
And then we could start heading our way east and take one of the port sides from Tudoni or Vadra and head into the continent where Silence resides.
Would I know which one of those ports would be the better one to go for, Josh?
Well, I mean, Vadra is just a boat that goes directly across the channel right there.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a knowledge local or geography. One of the two. F. No, you don't.
My job!
Wait. I might be able to.
Say it when you're like, your character should be good at this, and I guess they're not now.
Okay, Rusty
Hey,
has to go to the store real quick, so he'll be AFK for a moment.
Hey, I'm a druid. I should be good at druid things. I'm not.
Okay, so 8 knows that the city of Tudoni, or the town of Tudoni, right here, is currently constructing, or currently collaborating with Bridgegate right here and building a bridge from their town into theirs.
Bridgegate's building a bridge? What?
Wow, imagine that.
Wow.
Wow.
So, yeah, there's still a channel or like a boat that goes from Tudoni to Bridgegate. But there is a bridge under construction right there. And then Vadra is a little bit longer of a boat trip compared to Tudoni.
Vadra's closer. We'll just make that our end goal for trying to get over there.
Yeah. Well, regardless of where you guys go, you're gonna be making 2 days to Tantar, down to Korania, and then I'm guessing you guys would go to Satone.
Yeah.
From there, cross the couple of bridges, and then depending on where you get at this crossroad right here,
Probably easier just to stay
in Steph's.
in Steph's and like depending on what time. Even if we get there like earlier in the day, probably smarter just to stay in Steph's and try and make that very long and like resupply there because there's a large gap between those two places.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then same thing with this crossroad right here. You can either make your way to Vadra or you can stay in Hobland for a while and then travel to Vadra.
Seems like a pretty good plan.
Sounds like a plan to me.
No objections here.
And let's get a move on.
All right. So, on your journeys to Tantar, who is feeling lucky?
I'm not feeling lucky.
You should definitely roll.
Neither am I, but I haven't.
You
made
want
one.
me to roll?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna.
I
I'm gonna
want the
roll.
dating for it.
I haven't made one yet. So.
You know, let
Yeah, let
roll
Matt go
first.
ahead and roll.
Oh, well,
45.
that's pretty average for my luck tonight.
You're lucky. Your luck is better than mine.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't succeeded in anything. It just hasn't been critical fails.
Yeah, Jacob.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Let's see. So 45 actually still falls within a neutral day. Nothing of great importance happens. Traveling from Mr. Maxwell's farm, you guys are just going to be trekking across the dirt paths and plains and stuff, until finally reaching back into the forest tree line and following like small trails between like the farmlands and heading back into the town of Tantar. While this is going on, Alistair, Silky is going to approach you
Okay.
and like sit next to you and say, "So, since we're going to be traveling together, what does our contract look like now?"
Well, considering that you've now inadvertently joined this party, I would say your contract would now be null due to the fact that you're now a contributing member of this group that we are within, and not technically an extra body in which the group would have to tend to.
I feel like I'm going to have to start paying fees. Just because you said that, I'm like, damn, I'm going to start paying fees. All right,
Matt, you got to speak up a little more.
Sorry,
Chat's-
that's my bad.
yeah, chat's having a little bit of trouble hearing you.
Sorry, that's me trying to do.
this
deep-
mic more.
Well, that's me trying to do a deep voice, but sadly, deep voice does not equal good projection.
It's all good. So Silky,
well,
Silky is just going to hand over 3 silver coins. How about we? It's a little bit more than what we originally agreed on, but how about we say that's even?
Sounds good to me. You know, we'll just add it to the communal funds that we need for inns or general supplies. How about that?
Or certain individuals. She like
That
gestures to 8.
We both look at 8. Yeah, we might need a healer for that one. A lot.
Well, we can
Or-
see. Well, we can see if there is a church in Tantar that has a cleric capable of fixing it.
Yeah, well, that's the hope, ain't it?
Well, Mr. Silent Step, it was pleasure doing business with you.
Of course, Silky. I hope. Well, I mean, I would say I hope we make repeated business transactions, but that would be a little odd in this case. and circumstance. So, recommend me to your friends and neighbors.
I believe she already did that.
Yeah, I think she already did that.
The man has like a general pitch he gives, and it's kind of just been thrown out the window.
He's got a copy pasta. He's been like pitching every now and then.
Like there's the usual way he does this, and it's just like, I'm now stuck here against my own volition, but I feel like if I don't help these people, they're all going to die.
Especially that bitch right there.
Especially that one. And listen, we got 2 people who've obviously never left home. We got 1 guy who just knows how to kill things real good. And this. Silky.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything on this passive day?
Not at the moment.
Other than recovering.
Fair enough. So, Jacob, go ahead and heal 1 point of your strength damage.
Yay!
Yay!
And everybody who has taken damage in the previous fight can go ahead and heal some of their damage, I should say.
Yeah, because it's been like what, full day.
Yes.
So without the. It'll be the whole the 8 hour.
Yes, a full 8-hour heal.
So
And Savian is a little bit more beat up than others. So Silky is going to blow her last 2 Cure Light wounds for this day to heal 8 and Savian.
Good call.
So Jacob, you can take 6.
yeah, back and full.
And Rusty is also back at full.
Yay!
Thank you, Silky.
All right. Nobody else is hurt, right?
No,
Nope.
I'm fine.
Okay.
No,
Cool.
We're not
Alright.
the ones who got bit by the cow.
I swear this is what happens whenever I'm frontliner. It just backfires.
No. You see, you're wrong. This happens whenever you exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't even say it. I can't even say anything to that bad.
Not every time Josh hits one of Silky's abilities does my brain go, Nani?
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm
so,
really questioning the name there.
I know.
Don't-
Sam.
don't you worry about it.
It's kind of a giveaway.
I know.
All right, High Evolutionary, we won't think a single thing about it.
All right. Silky's gonna roll your encounter for day 2.
Hey. Or boo.
Oh yeah, let's
Oh,
go,
fuck.
Silky. I love it.
Oh no.
We're fucked.
Oh no.
You get surrounded by bears.
You want bears, Cody?
I don't want bears.
You want bears, Cody? Okay. I
Don't
can
make
do
it bears.
I can
I
do
was,
bears.
I was talking about the Game and Bears. Sure.
Yeah, can it be teddy bears? Like just
Maybe
stuffed
put the
teddy bears?
Little teddy bears. You want
One of those
little teddy
weird
bears?
Fallout. It's one of those weird Fallout things. You just find a room full of teddy bears having an election.
What?
Like
What?
in Fallout 4, you like open the doors and you see the teddy bears.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was about to question you
It's
real.
a Fallout thing. I don't know all too much about it. I've never beaten Fallout 4. I don't think I've ever gotten past like the first area of Fallout 4.
They were just little Easter eggs where teddy bears were put in weird positions, sitting on the toilet with a newspaper. Stuff like that.
They're doing silly things.
All right. So, in terms of the cart, where is everyone?
Alistair is sitting on the back facing backwards.
Up front, holding the reins.
I'm in the back. Just. Eh.
Okay.
On Dominic, on Bendover, on Plow, on Endor. I'm sorry, Igor.
Yeah, Endor, Eeyore.
Motherfucker's summoning a planet.
It's not ego.
It's not ego. All right. Let's see what I can do. And unfortunately, it is like the lowest.
You could roll other than in that one.
Well, it's 10. It's 15 and lower, which is the worst result possible.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Can and will this kill you? We'll find out.
I don't like that statement, Josh.
I love that statement, Josh.
I specifically don't like that statement.
Yeah, I'm not worried about my safety here. I'm worried about Jacob's.
I want someone to die in second session.
Yeah, they bring in backup character quickly. Just not even created.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and move you guys over to the little path encounter here.
It's my favorite map.
It's
Oh,
everybody's
God.
favorite map.
The
The map
encounter
of-
map.
The encounter map of who's gonna die.
The encounter map of who fucked up.
Technically, right now
Did-
the DMPC.
Yeah.
Yeah, the DMPC did it. All right,
It's
so
not Toby.
at this point, we can say Silky's just in the back, hanging out, reading a book. 8 is being 8 and slowly recovering.
From 7 points of strength damage.
Araceli and Xavier are feeding their burbs. And
Burb.
Ragnar and Alistair are like kind of like dangling outside the cart. Ragnar's obviously driving. Ragnar and Alistair, give me perception rolls.
-2.
-2. Well,
I
Yeah.
don't see Jack.
so it's not going to be very sneaky.
Actually, that's a lie. I only see Jack. Jackass.
Hey, that's not one of the names of donkey, though. It's heavily considered.
Well, you're gonna notice it pretty quickly, because Alistair, as you guys are traveling down the trail at this point, you happen to hear the sounds of leaves crunching, and you see like a small tree like get bent, the crack of the wood, and you hear the sounds of the roar of a bear.
Stop the cart. There's a bear, and I think it's hungry.
Why would we stop then?
Because it's just gonna chase us.
That's
How would
fine.
you
Let
ra-
it chase.
Would you rather your donkeys can't outrun a bear?
I beg to differ.
Bear.
I trust me, they can't.
All right, so the bear does have surprise on you guys. So, bear.
No, my
Oh.
donkey.
This is how Josh gets rid of those dumb donkey names.
He's like, holy
Hey, Cody said he wanted bears, so I'm giving him a bear.
I was thinking of a guy in a leather jacket, you know?
How much does a regular how much health does a donkey have?
Not
I don't
enough.
know.
Oh.
What's the stat pool on a donkey?
Yeah, what is the stat pool of a donkey?
I believe it's the same as a horse, but they have less speed and more carry weight.
All right, let's just go off of
Better
the
pony.
let's just go off the stat of a light horse then.
Wait, no. There's one for donkey.
Oh, there is.
Put it in.
There
Yeah.
is-
Can you link it to me?
Well, I'm looking at D20.
They don't have a health bar though. It just says how much they can pull. Unless you found a creature.
Nope, there is like
No.
a light horse that we can go off of.
Yeah.
And these things have 15 HP technically. Oh boy.
You wanted the bear?
What's their AC? 11?
Not high enough.
Not high enough.
Uh-oh.
First of all,
Even
with
less.
the-
Well, hun, actually, they have no AC. They're tied together.
he has a point. They are tied together.
Oh shit. So I should just be rolling damage then.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Alright. Well,
My poor donkeys.
so yeah.
Yonkers Dominic the donkey is decorated on the road to Wally Christmas donkey.
Okay, so first claw attack on this donkey here is 9 points of damage. Second claw attack is more
Well, one donkey dead.
by donkey. And then the bear is going to take a bite out of the donkey next to it.
This is where all your plats go into get your dog.
It's to get new donkeys.
Oh, they're like copper. So yeah, sure.
It's like
All my
1d8
flat.
plus 7. Both of the donkeys are now dead.
Oh, fuck.
So which ones did he kill?
Well,
Dominic can bend over. No.
Oh, fucking plowy or.
Oh, that's like this plowy you were.
It's just not about anymore.
Dominic's a dead donkey and bent over got bent over.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we learned the importance of the Oxford comma.
Oh god.
No. Oh gosh.
Oh no. Oh god.
No,
Okay.
Dominic just got fucking clapped by fucking Vader.
Oh god. So wait a minute, does that mean we could say that Dominic got Baldur's Gated?
You know it.
Completely fucked over by a bear.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Rusty, you bastard, you missed it.
God damn it. Alright, give me initiative as there is now a dire bear attacking your cart.
Oh my god, I just didn't die.
Oh my god.
You should not be the one wait first.
Oh, I should probably pull up,
The initiative log.
Xavian and Aristella, because now I gotta do them as well. Okie dokie here. Let's see, Xavian. And Aristella.
I am gonna reload because it says an error with my connection.
And as for the bear, why does it have a +5 initiative? What the hell?
It's a dire bear.
It needs to make things more dangerous, Josh. Makes to make you and
Hey, listen, blame Cody for this.
Oh, I fully am. Everyone's dying to the bear. It's Ragnar. It's Ragnar.
Woo, feed me to the bear. Let's go. Throw me out that cart.
I hate him. I hate him already.
Don't lie, you love him.
Okay.
I hate him. You love Cody.
Rusty,
You missed it.
Dominic and Bend Over are dead.
Oh
No,
no.
bend over, Dominic is dead. There we go.
Silky rolled a 10 on the encounter roll, and Cody wanted bears. So
Something rolled a 9.
I mean, a joke about bears, and you know, we got bear.
That might mean you are full HP,
Yay.
and I'm going first.
and 8, it is your turn now.
Which I am gonna do one thing that's gonna be probably dumb.
Wild empathy.
Yep, wild empathy. So, please.
Why do you think it's
Let's go. 19 on the die.
Die. And that brings it up to Drew level and charisma. That add a add a 2 to that. And add another one. Yeah, 22.
22. Okay.
And for shits and giggles, I am going to try to you know what? Okay, keep it. Give me one of those fresh rations that we got to tame it.
Probably. No, we still have those. Yeah.
You're going to try and tame a dire bear?
Right now, it's going great, Cody. We got some.
So- So your wild empathy is going to make a huge difference out of this. You're gonna see the bear just completely maul Dominic and bend over. He's just the slap of meat just hits the dirt. The bear's just gonna look up, bend over in one hand and Dominic's leg in the other.
Dominic in his mouth.
Just gonna look at the meat and just like reach down, grab Dominic by its neck, and just drag bend over back into the woods.
I can't believe that worked.
Battle's over. like, what can I do?
I said I was gonna try to tame it.
It's unfortunately it's a dire bear. You didn't make the handle animal check.
It just looked at me. It's like,
Bruh. Bruh, that little slap of me, and I just got 2 donkeys here, man. No. Well, sorry, Ragnar, you just lost 2 donkeys.
Mark your spot on your map. I'm coming back.
okay, John Wick.
I'm coming back. This ain't the end of it. This ain't the end of Dominic and Bend Over the donkey.
Oh no, it definitely is the end of them, but if I can't save my donkeys, I'll definitely avenge them.
All right. Well, so your progress towards the town of Tantar slows a little because it's 2 donkeys pulling the cart with all of you people in it, plus all of your stuff.
So, with 2 donkeys, it can pull about 2,000 pounds. So I don't think we actually slow down that much.
No. And besides, you guys are like right outside town anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just over here looking at the bear as it slinks off back into the woods like shame. That would have been an amazing pelt.
Yeah.
If there would be anything left.
All right. And finally, you guys are going to make it to the little town of Tantar. Boop. All right, so Tantar is actually a sort of landlocked. It's a little bit closer to the ocean, the Western Ocean, or Eastern. I can look at a compass. But you guys see around here that this place kind of cooperates alongside the farmlands that are within the giant fields next to Genhilder. But this place has a lot of trees. It is a huge, not apiary, not is it apothecary? What are fruit farms called?
Oh, orchard.
Orchards, that's it. Like a lot of, like tons and tons of orchards. So like a lot of fruits are grown here, and there's like different herbalists. There are apiaries. So you guys stroll into town, and villagers are going about their day. It's not all that weird to see like travelers coming in and out of the town. Large main road that goes down the center of it. But you guys do pull up to like a small like tavern. There's an inn that you could see immediately next to it. I'm gonna have Silky make a knowledge local. Yeah,
I will say
she's never
this.
been in this town, so that kind of makes sense.
I will say this. Ragnar has been crying this entire time.
Over the death of his donkeys.
Yes.
Oh,
And over Dominic.
We're such good friends. I had him all of 3 days.
I mean, hey, we can at least say that the event got his first 2 kills today.
oh God. All right. So, you guys are now in town. What do you want to do?
I'm going to the bar.
He's gonna drink.
I gotta pour one out for my buddies.
I assume that the jobs are also in the tavern.
Speak up, Matt.
Sorry, I assume the jobs are also in the tavern.
Yeah, taverns, inns posted around the place. You see like a couple of notice boards everywhere.
All right, I'm just gonna start perusing those to find work.
All right.
I will say this: I'm only grabbing 2 drinks and then immediately going to buy new donkeys.
Gosh, what are you gonna name them?
I'll have to give it some thought.
Don't let Cody cook, please. Don't let him cook.
Too late.
Yeah, it might be a little bit too late. All right, so Alistair is looking for jobs. Ragnar is.
I am gonna take the downtime to do some maintenance on my equipment.
Alrighty.
Patching holes, slash marks, re-oiling the weapons.
Yes. Let me just oil my weapon. Sadly, it's not like Monster Hunter where we can add like infinity oil. Or whatnot.
Right.
Fuck, I missed that.
Okay. Alistair, Silky is going to come with you.
Sounds good.
What is Aristella and 8 doing?
Aristella is going to go to a library if they have one.
Probably.
It's not really so much of a library. It's more of like a
Or actually, you know what? Better yet, she's going to browse the herbs.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can find a cleric.
Ragnar is actually going to grab you by the arm. Is like, come with me. I need you to help me pick out donkeys.
And at this point, I don't think I can surpass you in strength. like just humor me. Just do a strength roll. Just humor me. I just want to see that.
Strength.
Oh, no, you may have a shot.
I'll wait for the.
We were like, oh, this is okay. Oh, this is okay. Ragnar rolled a 3 and fucking 8 crit failed with a 0.
I will reiterate, you're coming with me. I'm not pulling you hard either.
Oh
I'm just
my god. Oh.
Alright, okay, I just want to say this.
I just
love how
imagine
Jacob,
being grabbed by her collar while she's just laying there, and she's just like, "This is my life now."
It's like, okay, I want to say this. Love how I get fucked up in combat. Then I do super well in de-escalating a dire bear, and I'm being dragged by Gold Bottom.
Oh my god. The 8 is going to be such a content farm for the both of us.
God Okay, Rusty, I need to ask you this now. As we see 8 so far, is she on par or did she surpass Toby?
He's kind of on par.
Okay, she's on par.
Oh God.
That's scary.
For the most part, Apollo did, or not Apollo,
Toby.
Toby did pretty poorly, but he had his moments where he did really well. He had some clutch moments.
All right, it's gonna be one of those again. God.
And don't worry, we'll visit a healer after, donkey shopping.
Yeah. So Rusty, do you happen to know if Aristella is going to be looking for anything specific?
Yeah, I'm just using that as a flavor test for her because she's an herb witch.
Give me a luck roll.
Oh boy.
Oh, she actually
You
finds
find.
something.
Oh,
I will say this, as
you
a
find the good
witch,
news.
Okay,
as,
noted.
as a witch, she would be on, wary of other witches, because she can learn spells through witch familiars, similar to how wizards can share books, but they're not necessarily something that they're going to want to do.
All right, I will note that luck roll. And Xavier is just doing maintenance, so he's watching the cart.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, we've gone through a couple of combat encounters, and maintenance on equipment's important.
Yep.
All right. 8. Go ahead and give me a perception roll. Or as you're getting dragged around town, just to check out and see. All right, never mind. Never mind. Natural 1.
Are you so weak that your eyelids don't open anymore?
Apparently.
Apparently, and that was still a 10.
All right.
What the fuck is your modifier?
I have a 9.
Okay. Well, that's that.
She's distracted by my beauty.
She's just sitting there
Right
trying
there.
to do her nails and being dragged away.
Ragnar,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll me a perception roll.
Okay.
I'm useless.
Waiting for the crit fail.
-2.
Okay, 14. That's fine. Yeah, there is a place that does sell like general wares for travelers. It's specifically dedicated to travelers, and luckily for you, they do have a couple donkeys.
Ah, yes. Walk up to the shopkeep. I'm looking for new donkeys. 2 to be precise. What do you have in stock?
Oh, well, I got some pretty strong donkeys over here if you would like to check them out.
Oh, I won't be doing the checking out as I push our druid friend up forward.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
Again, I am pushing you by your buttocks. Honk honk.
I'm just gonna bonk you in the head with the staff.
All right.
So what do I need to roll?
Either give me a nature or a perception. Nature would probably be the better one for you. All right, 13. There is a couple of you do follow the shopkeep over to a couple of stables where he's got some real big horses. He's got a couple of ponies, some donkeys as well, and checking out the donkeys. A couple of them are a little on the older side to be work donkeys, but there is a pair of them that do look to be in healthy shape. So those would probably be the better option for Ragnar.
I would call over Ragnar. Like, how about these 2 over here?
Well, what do you think of them? I didn't buy the last donkeys. They were given to me by my folks, so I don't really know what I'm looking at here.
Well, in terms of how they look, they're capable enough of doing what you would want to do.
I snap my fingers and wave the shopkeep over.
Who's standing right next to you?
right next to you.
It doesn't matter. I still do that. I'll take these two.
Well, all right then.
How much?
For them two donkeys in particular, those two are going to be running you about 14 gold.
Done. I hand him 2 blat, expecting change.
You do get change back.
You said 14, so I get 6 back.
Yes, 6 gold back.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Okay,
Yes.
now
Now, do y'all need reins, saddles, feed, anything else?
none of that. Would you be able to point us in the direction of a healer?
Of a healer? This little town, you ain't gonna find any like high cleric or nothing. We got
No.
we got a
Just-
local priest. But that's about it.
Priest may do.
We'll check it out. Thank you for your assistance.
Ain't no problem, little man. Have a good one.
All right. Again, I grab you and I drag you outside, and we head towards the priest.
Just 8 in one hand and donkeys in another.
Oh, I told him to deliver those.
Oh, okay. All right. So Jacob, unfortunately, when you get to the building which the priest resides, unfortunately, it is just like a like a small like community center, and the dude is literally just a dude. He unfortunately he's not a cleric. He's just a priest who is there on behalf of the churches.
So you're telling me there's nothing we can do? There's no healing?
It's a small farming village. Like,
All right.
You tried.
I would be talking to the priest like that. Just a heads up.
yeah, unfortunately, the only time you'll be able to find like a cleric or some like a high priest, a bishop, or someone is in the more populated towns and cities, which are more inland. Genhilder does have a cleric, though. You can definitely go there.
We just came from that direction. Okay.
Well, which way are you folks headed?
I tell him the direction we're headed.
Back that way.
Okay.
Yeah, we stopped working. Oh, we're going back that way?
No, you're not headed back to Genhilder. No, you guys are going to be going southwest to Corania.
Southwest.
Yeah, but we're still technically heading that way. We're not heading to it, but we're heading that way.
It's not the same.
I know.
Fuck it.
It's been a while since I've been out there, but I'm pretty sure Corania has a cleric.
That's all I needed to hear. Thank you very much, my good man.
Yeah, no problem.
And being dragged again, here I come.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Silky and Alistair.
Looking at the jobs. Looking
At the job board. Alright, so the job board has a couple of little requests that are on it. It's mostly just a notice board with papers, some of them stamped by the official Adventurers Guild. Some of them are just like small little advertisements of like sales on shops that are going on in town. Little community notices saying, "Oh, hey, we're gonna have like an apple bobbing contest or a pie eating contest or some shit." And then you get to the actual jobs. So let me do that. So down here in Tantar, you got quite a few options here. There is an investigation quest. But this one appears to be edited with quill and ink. There, instead of an investigation, it is also a capture quest. And then a couple of monster hunting quests.
Gonna read them all over and think about it.
All right, so there is a monster hunting quest for a dire bear within the area.
I think I know which one we're going for.
So there's the dire bear. There is another goblin camp close by.
Goblins.
Problems.
There is a hunt or a capture or kill request for giant crabs.
Crab people.
I mean, if they want giant crabs, all they have to do is ask.
And there is another quest out there there's another request out on the boards for a deep sea fisherman who is in need of hunting a catch that he's after.
Duties involve water, so we're automatically disqualified. Well, the crabs maybe not. But I don't know how we would fare trying to capture giant crabs, which I can assume is alive. So we have the bear, which they most definitely probably want to do.
Okay.
Goblin camp. Where is the goblin camp? Does it say like a general location?
Yes, it does. You guys are on the world map, correct?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, there is a goblin camp right here. Here, I'm going to put these in different colors since they're different quests. Let's go like a blue, like a powder blue.
A blue.
Yeah.
Le bleu.
So there's
Hey,
a
Cody,
goblin.
what color is that?
Oh yeah, Cody, can you see that?
I'd have to look in general.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
Let me make it a brighter color.
No, I that was clear, Lee.
Okay.
I can
Orange. Do that.
I'm just being a dick.
Funny part is,
So-
orange is harder to see, but I can still see it.
Okay, so that is the goblin quest right there.
Mhm.
The dire bear obviously is on the path over
We
here.
know where to go find the bear.
The crabs are going to be a little bit further north. Up there.
Nope, I'm not helping the deep sea fishermen.
I was about to say, and the fisherman is right over here.
We can barely handle land enemies.
Also going to change this one down here to orange because this one, the beekeeper, is the investigation and the capture quest
Oh, for the crabs? Oh.
with the bees.
Oh. So what does that say? Like capture giant bees or like
So, on the notice board, it's actually almost like a notice. So it's like Phalar's Brewery is in need of investigation for missing queen bees of our apiary. And then written underneath it, like it was edited, most recently actually. We have also spotted a giant beehive that we would like to obtain and capture the queens for production of our mead. Give me a local or a history check.
God, you know what? I suck at both of those. It's literally a 1 or a 1.
Well, luckily for you, Silky is with you. Local or history?
I'm gonna do history because she might have local.
No, actually, Silky has history.
All right, never mind. We're doing local.
Lore.
Doesn't matter. Both of mine sucked.
All right, Silky recognizes who this is. She says, "Oh, wait, Phalar's Brewery? Master used to talk about that brewery all the time. They make really good mead."
Well, I'll bring this one up, but it's okay in your honest opinion. How well do you think we would be able to capture bees and be a beehive?
Well, with preparation, we could probably do it.
That's true. All I know for the most part is we're gonna try and smoke them out.
Yeah, smoke will work, but we also have to find a way to capture a giant bee.
A lot of smoke? And a net?
Oh, net would probably be a good idea.
Yeah. I don't think they make glass jars that big.
No, I don't think they would.
Well, are there more than one copies of all these up here, or am I gonna have to like?
They're like little phone number tabs.
All right, I'm gonna take one of each and wait for everyone to reconvene. I assume.
Except for the fisherman one, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, we're not going. Unless anyone has a desire to go drown.
All right, I'll go ahead and get rid of that one then.
Could stay around here for a little bit, do some of these, and then get on the road again.
All right, we could say that you guys are meeting. Let's just use the old tavern scene.
Hey.
Yeah.
Would probably be better.
Tavern.
Generic tavern scenes, yay!
Gotta love it.
Oh, I was muted. You know, I love the fact that the DM went out of his way this session to make water more accessible, considering last session we had a water boy and couldn't access the water. And now water boy wants nothing to do with it.
I'm useless in it this round. Bows don't work underwater.
All right, so you guys.
Not my fault I keep making the characters for the wrong campaigns.
All right, so you guys all meet up in the local tavern. You head on in, you find a seat, and start talking amongst your day.
I
We
was being
weren't able-
dragged around.
Oh, well, fine. Next time I won't take you with me.
I mean, I couldn't find a healer.
I
we
enjoyed
did find.
the company.
I mean, we did find some donkeys.
Yeah, speaking of which, we need a name for those assholes.
I thought you already figured out the name.
Not quite. And it's not just my donkeys at this point.
How about Kevin and Asinine?
I like Asinine. Kevin's too generic.
That's fair.
You write that down real quick.
Kevin is too.
I like how he just came up with names for his
Names.
dogs today. Though they just get mauled.
Yep.
Dave, if you're still watching the stream, I feel like Cody's donkeys are going to be similar to Alan's horses. This is gonna be funny.
All right.
Probably get a new one every week.
No. Alan went through. Our friend Alan went through. What? How many fucking horses was it? Like 42 horses in one session. In one campaign, I should say. It was.
Wait.
Yeah.
Donnie?
Yeah. But anyway.
All right, folks. Here's the name of the game. Here's the jobs that we have all around us currently. We have one to go kill and destroy a goblin encampment to our southeast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Goblins
sorry,
are fun to fight.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I thought of the names.
Oh.
Oh,
Pickle Plucker.
pickle plucker.
One's pickle, one's plucker. There you go.
They're your donkeys. Another job to the southwest is that beekeeping job again, but now has an addendum. They want us to capture 2 royal queens that escaped the hive and capture a new giant hive that has appeared.
Incorrect.
So,
One of
was it?
them,
What was
it
it?
was an investigation quest
Oh,
to
my bad.
look into the disappearance of some of their queens,
Yes, my bad.
and the other one was to capture a new nest that was found.
I have that right. I said capture a new hive.
Anyways, you're wrong.
Fuck off.
Just making sure data's getting to the proper
Oh, yeah.
details.
And so one of them is
Nor did not like that. Nor did I.
all right. One of them. So capture the new hive that was found. Figure out what happened to the old queens. There's that. Another one of these is to. I'm saving the bear for last. God, I'm blanking on what the fourth one was.
Giant crabs.
Oh yeah, there you go. It was just kill giant crabs.
Yep.
Go kill some giant crabs to the northeast. And then the last one to the northwest was go back and deal with that dire bear.
I look over to Goldbottom like,
Entire table looks at gold bottom.
you want revenge?
Well, of course, but I don't think I'm prepared to fight a dire bear yet.
Well, that's why we get traps and we lie in wait and we hunt it. We don't just wander around aimlessly trying to just murder a bear.
No. I want to solo the bear.
You want to solo?
Yes,
Okay.
I want to solo the bear. It killed my donkeys. I want to solo the bear.
Ragnar, no offense, but you're not Xavian.
Ragnar, no offense, you're an idiot.
Not gonna lie, by the time we come back for you to solo the bear, it
That
might
bear will be
be
dealt with.
dead. Someone
may,
might beat you
but
to it.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. That's
So we can take all
fine.
we can take all 4 of these quests and slowly do them over the course of a couple days, then get on the road. Or we can take 1 or 2 of them and get out of here sooner. What do we want to do?
Well, I'm not letting anybody else steal my glory of that killing that bear. So
Yeah, we're doing the bear. I know we're doing the bear.
I
I love
mean,
you guys.
the longer we stay, the more expenses pile up. But also, we're going to need money to travel.
We don't necessarily have to stay in an inn. We can just camp.
True.
We can't just camp. We can just buy food here. If need be, we can even just cook.
We could also hunt.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we can. Well, we may have to talk to the locals about that because, hunting, gotta get hunting rights and blah, 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 blah. All right. So are we doing all 4 of these? Are we doing 3 of them, 2 of them? What if
I mean, I would like to go and wipe out the goblin camp.
All right, so goblin camps. Everyone feel good with the goblin camp?
Sure, there's goblins.
I kind of want to go. I kind of want to go check out what Mr. Phalar needs.
That's the guy who has the bees, right?
Yeah.
All right. So unless someone desperately wants to do the crab thing,
I mean, crabs make good eating.
do that.
Yeah.
It's a rare delicacy for dwarves to get crabs.
All right, I guess we're doing all 4 of these.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Anyone opposed to doing all 4? We'll do them in order of easiest to hardest. That way we can get money from it, gear ourselves up to get things we would need for the other ones, For example, we're gonna need a lot of smoking nets and to move to deal with the beehive.
Well, I mean, if it's profitable, I can provide some funding for getting those bees. I do got some cash on me.
For now, let's just look at this. So let's say, do, in terms of easiness, our probably best bets will either be the crabs, kind of, or the goblins.
Kind of. Okay.
Kind of. Both of those are somehow consequentially easier than. Actually, the bees might be the easiest thing because it's a capture, not a kill quest. The bear is the hardest thing going on here.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, normally capture quests are a little more difficult for me.
Well, the nice thing is the only thing we gotta capture is a giant hive, meaning all we gotta do is get some torches, make a small fire, smoke out the hive, move it, get some. There's plants for this. I better look at KP's character, whose name is completely blanking on my brain.
Aristella.
Aristella. Aristella probably knows what kind of weeds or herbs will knock bees out, throw those in a fire, burn them, and move it on the cart.
Now the question is, does she?
She's
Was it
very-
knowledge nature?
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is some arbitrary herb that I don't know the name of off the top of my head.
Rosemary and thyme.
We can do that. Sure.
Yes. Flavor that mead.
I mean, hey man, flavored meat, it's amazing.
My bad. It's mint sage and lavender.
How do you know that?
I googled it.
There you go.
There we go. There's our answer.
All right. So
I knew it was actually like sage and lavender, but I knew I was missing some shit.
all right. So which one are we doing first?
Oh.
From the sounds of it, like we're doing the bees first because it's the easiest, like you said.
Yeah. I was about to say
Bees.
the bees.
All right.
Bees.
Bees it is.
Let's go deal with some bees.
Well, first we gotta do some shopping.
Hey, is Druidcraft a thing? I can't remember.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't remember if there's a druid spell that just lets you grow like little flowers or random plants.
I mean, considering that I can.
I don't know if you're answering me, Jacob, but you're
No, because I'm looking at it to see if like if the what spells I picked I keep or if I'm able to change them up.
according to your spell thing, you're able to change them out every time you do your meditation.
Might be a spell. So what were you trying to do?
I just wasn't sure if there was a druid spell. Like my brain immediately goes to D&D, like Druidcraft that literally lets you just grow like flowers or random herbs. Which, looking at the druid spell sheet, there isn't. Unless I think I need to look in the domains. Regardless, we have an herb witch too who can properly find these plants.
Right.
So we need mint sage, mint sage, lavender, rosemary, We need all that stuff. We need some flint and steel, some other wood to make some nice to smoke out the hive.
Well,
How
we
far
have
is
we have firewood, so we can
Oh,
just
yeah.
use firewood, or we could just gather some wood in the forest.
I'm not worried about the wood. It's the herbs we need. How far is the meadery from here?
About a day.
The meadery might also have the plants we need on hand.
That is a
Back
possibility.
Well, I mean, to collect the honey, usually you have to smoke the bees and then scrape the comb. So
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
welcome to Matt's real life knowledge. Once again, is just a little weird.
All right.
So what time of day is it right now, Josh?
We can say that it's probably around lunchtime, 1 in the afternoon.
All right. Are any of these other quests like somewhat close by that we could do before
There's-
sundown?
Well, there's the bear.
There's the bear.
How far would you say was our encounter with the bear from town?
Probably maybe like 4 hours.
That's not really because it's what noon, 1 o'clock.
It's about 1 o'clock ish.
Yeah, but
You can get there. You get there about 5 o'clock ish, and then just camp. Make your way to Phalar in a day.
I think we may want to stay at the inn to help Jacob's healing rate, though.
I mean, I could.
Inn
So I
won't
could.
help.
I
There's no
could
cure.
suppress the disease for a bit.
I don't think you can. The
I
damage
could
is pretty done.
suppress it.
The disease is gone. You have the aftermath. You could have done that when you got inflicted with it.
Yeah.
Well, that would have been a thing where I would have had to swap my spells.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
can't
so
suppress it now.
Yeah.
Mike.
So sorry, I like leaned back in my chair, just mumbling to myself. Sorry, that's on
Stop
me.
bleeding back.
I'm
Swallow
sorry,
your
I'm
damn
thinking-
mic.
I'm
Eat it.
thinking. You know what,
Just eat it.
You know what? We're just gonna turn up the input.
It's like this.
Shove it up your ass. The vibrations of your voice will, let us know what you're saying.
It'll travel there eventually. There it is.
There it is.
Like in the weird noises with Matt.
That's so much better. Oh my god.
A lot better.
Listen, my biggest issue is the fact that I don't face the microphone when I'm talking. I kind of just talk.
You are an asshole.
Listen, I'm used to theatrical productions where there's just a microphone fucking taped to the side of my mouth.
Well, then tape your microphone to the side of your face.
Yeah.
I really don't want to do that.
Why?
Listen, I'm just gonna actively sit up in my chair and think.
Become the thinking man.
God damn it, Dave! I just read what he said.
All right, so we're gonna head out and go take on the dire bear.
All right, do we want to go out, camp out, deal with the bear, or do we want to just go out, camp out, go straight to the apiary?
I mean, if you guys really want to go deal with a dire bear, I'm down. I got a grudge against it.
Do we think we can deal with the dire bear?
We have Sapien. We'll be all right.
All right, let's go.
Glad I have that vote of confidence.
Well, then let's go out, camp out, and wait and try and find the bear.
All right.
I am going to stop by like a general store or something and just pick up like a raw slab of meat. That was not one of the ones that Mr. Maxwell gave us.
Okay. You just walk up to the counter and be like, "I need your biggest piece of meat."
I need. Yeah, basically. I go to the butcher. I need a thick steak.
I mean, we
I
could
need
just
the thickest
use it.
steak.
we could use a donkey as a.
Just buy one of the older donkeys. Just like, hey, buy one of these donkeys. Again,
Yep.
no particular reason.
Actually, that's a lie. Bears rarely meat. They're usually herbivores. They usually eat berries and nuts. So
Well, this isn't a normal bear; it's a dire
that's for
bear.
a dire bear.
Yeah, it's a bear, but it's dire.
We're gonna be in dire.
Is there an apothecary in town?
An apothecary? Yes.
I am going to go buy a couple of healing potions.
All right. These are just going to be basic healing potions. 1d8
Yep.
plus 1.
Hey, better than none.
All right. So wherever we camp out,
They
gonna go-
have 3 in stock.
Three of them.
Yep.
I will take all 3.
Okie dokie.
Cash money.
Okay. So we're just gonna go straight back to the path scene.
Hey, now we can get paid for it though.
Yeah.
And I am going to hand 1 minor healing potion to Silky and 1 to Elistar.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say we make our camp somewhere near the road, but not on it, and then the area we saw the bear come away from, like at least. So my theory is we like camp out over here, and I assume there's like these are all trees of by the looks of things, right, Josh?
Yeah, they're all trees.
I mean,
So
I
we,
don't
like,
want.
We probably like camp out over here, and then like I'm gonna hang the slab of meat up here on a branch.
I don't think hanging that slab of meat is actually going to do anything. It's got its full. It
So
ate 2 donkeys.
I was about to ask, are you guys bringing the cart?
Yes.
Okay.
If a donkey gets eaten, a donkey gets eaten. They're replaceable.
You are expendable.
Doesn't mean that I'm not going to avenge you, but you are replaceable.
All right. With that, I will be swapping out 1 spell during this time.
Alistair's like in the woods, like laying not traps per se, but like little things with twine to like alert us if the bear's coming.
Well, let's put it this way. This bear has had its fill of 2 donkeys. It's probably going to be exhausted afterwards, and it's probably going to go to bed. So it actually might be worth it for us to track it and hunt it and kill it that way.
That's a good
Am I
point.
wrong? Normally, when I get a full belly, I want to take a nap.
Well,
I
in that
agree.
case-
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a very good point, Cody. Then Alistair is going to get back to the site and then look at where we saw the bear leave the road and look for tracks.
I'm sure you'll be
Perception.
able to follow the blood trail.
Or yeah, you can follow blood.
Yeah. I can just we're just gonna.
All right, go ahead and roll me perception.
Can I write?
Oh wait, you have a thing.
Yeah, I have a thing.
Half of your level, minimum 1 to survival checks, me to follow tracks. That's right. Tracking is survival. I'm stupid.
Also, are we stealthing at this point?
Alistair will try, but my rolls are shit.
And why did my screen go black?
All right.
Oh, there's the good roll.
I was gonna put the cart just off to the side. Are you guys, Bressy? Are you taking peep?
No, I am going to leave Peep on the
Okay.
Because this is a
Peep and
dire.
Peep and Aracella's crow are gonna watch the cart.
Hell, I'd ask Aracel to watch the cart, honestly.
Jake, you smell a skunk up here or something?
Do you guys want to leave Aracella for the cart?
That's up to you guys. If the cart gets in danger, she can take the reins and pull it away.
True. Yeah, I
We'll
think
leave
we'll
her with
leave
the cart.
Aracel.
Yeah.
Also, that's one less person I have to worry about. Yes.
Yeah.
Another reason, but hey.
So
Yeah.
congratulations, it was my lovely survival check of 8.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Congratulations on my stealth of 12.
You have some trouble.
I regret nothing.
Can I assist him?
Sure, go ahead.
Should I just re-roll or how, I
Well-
can't remember how assist works.
Usually assist would only give you a +2. If you think about it like
After
helping him.
let's just say after like an hour of searching, I'll let you go ahead and roll with Sabian giving you assistance.
15, 16, 17, somewhere around this ballpark.
That would be 16.
That's good enough.
Well, I can also put a 1 on it because of,
Oh, yeah. So 17 then.
listen, that skill's gonna be really good later.
All right. So eventually, you guys do find the blood trail, and like a couple of like dragging marks through the woods. I'm just gonna quickly like draw a little thing here because
Avoid Google Maps.
These are my favorite kind of maps.
So yeah, basically you're gonna come to like a large rock formation here, and then there's gonna be like you found the dire bear's den, basically.
I still have my lovely self of 25. I just want to go up and like look around on the inside. See if I can
Do you have dark vision?
see- I do not.
Okay. So unfortunately, it is uber fucking dark in that hole.
But I do have a lantern.
Ah, yes, blow that stealth completely out of the water.
I know. I gotta really. The first magical item I'm buying is something with dark vision on it.
All right, so we're just gonna pretend that this giant black area is the dire bear's hole, and then you are surrounded by trees. Okay, no path.
The trees are our friends.
Yes, the trees are your friend.
Except they're not.
All right, so how are you guys approaching this? There are like little like blood trails that scatter throughout the forest.
I'm gonna move up as well stealthily and peer inside.
All right.
I mean,
Do
we can.
you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
You do. Ooh. Okay, because the sun is starting to go down. It is
And you're
about.
looking-
It is twilight at this point.
And you are looking into a dank hole.
Exactly.
A very dangerous-
Rusty, how? You go ahead and move as close as you want to get to the den.
Gonna be moving up where Alistar is, so wherever he is.
He's gonna be like over here in a corner, and
Alright.
like you see him like on his back is like a giant camouflage net.
So I move up.
Like his
Alright.
bow
Like
is
right
already
there.
like out and drawn.
So Rusty, for you, since you are the only one who can actually see into the den,
Listen, give me 1,200 gold, baby. I will get the goggles in the night.
you do happen to see the bear. He's not actually this close. He's just a little bit further inwards. But it's not just the bear that you see.
There's
Oh.
cubs.
There's cubs.
There are two bears.
Oh,
Oh,
and
Oh.
and 3 little cubs.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn to Alistar and make like a motion with my hand saying like no to like move away.
Alistair will do like he's like hunched over right now. He'll do like a little back waddle with the like the boso, with the boso face in the cut, and like you just watch this like camouflage netting just slowly backs up.
Waddle.
So I'm going to back up and reconvene with everyone, and whenever everyone we get back together, I'm just gonna be like, I looked in there. There's not one. There's 2 bears and 3 cubs.
And we handle that.
Oh, it's got little ones.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel so bad.
Now you don't, or now you do?
Wait, now you don't?
What I'm saying is now
Well, Rusty, you also saw the corpses of the 2 donkeys in
Yep.
the den.
I mean, yeah, it killed my donkeys, but it's feeding its young, so I'm conflicted.
Well, sadly, we took a job that hunted, so that's what we're going to do.
But I don't want to kill the babies. We didn't do anything.
The job just says kill the dire bear. Singular.
So if we
Question is a single dire bear would be a pretty tough fight. 2 of them.
This is dangerous now.
Yes.
So here's the thing. They are in an enclosed space, so we could theoretically trap them.
Are you suggesting we enclose them in the cave and starve them out?
Or smoke them out. Like, not smoke them out. What's the word? Kill via suffocation. No breathing.
Asphyxiation?
Yeah. Unfortunately, that would mean the little ones would pass. But at the same time, they're dire bears.
The truth in the matter here is that every creature in that cave poses threat to the orchard nearby and anyone traveling on this road, as we saw. So as much as it has children, it has a wife. It poses a greater threat being left alive and remaining in the area than it would than for the general loss of life or attacks that could happen upon the road.
You know, it would really help if someone could talk to animals.
Huh.
You know,
Man, only if we've got a class of character whose entire job is to commune with nature.
you know, it almost sounds like I didn't grab that spell.
So
Oh, you have it now?
The druid didn't speak with animals.
No,
Do you,
I did not grab that.
It is a level 1 thing that druids could do, right?
Yeah, but I would have to wait an hour.
Well, we wait an hour then.
yeah. If you can convince these bears to leave this area because they are becoming... They will be hunted down otherwise.
So we might as well get the reward now.
Can you
But if we do that,
can you actually do that, 8?
Well, it's been a long time since I've tried, but
Since you spoke
Also-
bear.
if we do go with this approach, we're also losing the element of surprise.
guys,
We're also losing that money.
Yep.
I would kind of prefer not to kill the baby bears.
I mean, I agree with that.
It
And-
sucks killing a cub, but at the
and-
same time,
And
killing its parents is just going to make it harder for it to survive.
well, we think of it this way. The only options that we have are we murder everything, and we feel really bad doing it.
Yeah.
We talk to the bears and see if they would politely leave, or we can trick the townsfolk but also put them in danger by maybe cutting off one of the paws as evidence that
Right.
we killed the bears, in quotes, but we didn't really kill the bears.
Silky, I don't really like option 3 because
I don't either, but I'm just I'm just saying all the options that we have. I would
Right.
probably prefer 8 talking to the bears.
Well, if 8 can talk to them, 8 can go do that.
Don't fuck it up like you did with the cow.
You saw
Hey.
You had
Be
to remind
fair.
me of the cow.
That one was a skinwalker.
you see as Alistair just starts to climb a tree and like post up on a branch, bow drawn and everything.
I attempt to climb a tree.
No, I will say, doing this,
Climb.
it won't make them any more friendly than normal.
-2.
I mean, we kind of are sparing their lives, so you know those cartoons where you like jump, where the person like jumps onto the tree and gives it a hug and then slides back down the tree.
Yes.
Mhm.
That's what happened to
I rolled a fucking 2.
All right, so I'm gonna. See, that's the thing. It's like, we're gonna have to wake up the bears first of all.
They're awake. They are
They're
wide
awake?
awake. Yes,
Oh,
they are
okay.
wide awake.
Okay.
No, so Josh, with my lovely 9, does Alistair successfully get in a tree?
No.
All right, I'm just gonna.
I walk over, pick Alistar up, and just toss him up into the tree.
Hey, I can get this. See, I figured it out. The branch broke underneath my foot. Thank you very much.
Just fucking yeet them up into the tree.
You could eat Ragnar up there. Give me a straight
Yeah,
throw.
good.
Alistair will get in the tree on his own volition. He will not be demeaned like this.
All right.
Give me a strike throw, Rusty.
Toss me.
I'm gonna throw a rope down from my branch for Silky.
Yeah. Yeet.
After we get up into the tree, I just sit there. I was like, wait, can't bears climb trees?
Yes, they can.
Like incredibly well too.
They're very good at climbing trees. Yes.
Oh, I don't want to be in the tree no more.
Either way, I'm gonna need one of you to come with me, so you all cannot be up in the tree.
Oh, then take the goddamn man with the hammer.
No, he's too threatening. I'll go with you. As I hop down from the tree, aiming for Xavier.
Zivian.
You go to. I see you. I just step out of the way.
I'm gonna throw a rope down to see if Silky wants to come up into the tree.
My man.
Cody, you take 3 points of fall damage.
You know what? You go, asshole. I gotta recuperate my knees.
Oh God, such a crybaby.
There's
So-
a bow trained on that entrance.
8 and Xavian are going in.
Yep.
Okay, Silky thanks Alistair, but she's gonna stay on the ground.
Fair enough.
She can run, but she's not you know. not very good at climbing.
All right, so
All right, so 8 and
it's-
Xavian approach the entrance to the den.
and as we do, I will cast Speak with Animals.
Hey, make sure you bring them outside just in case.
Okay, you can ask questions of and receive answers from animals, but the spell doesn't make them any more friendly than normal. Wary and cunning animals are likely to do terse and evasive, while more stupid ones make innate comments. If an animal is friendly towards you, it may do some favor or service to you. So these guys are technically neutral right now. So we'll see how this goes.
All right. Either way, I'm like, hey, sorry to invade your territory again, Mr. Bear.
So A just starts letting out like these little like growls and little roars and stuff.
I just like look at her like, what the fuck?
8, you are going to hear back. Who is out there? Who treads upon our territory?
It's the travel group that you killed the donkeys from.
Oh boy.
Do you remember me? I'm the one who tossed down to you a slab of meat.
Make me a perception roll.
I have low light vision, so.
This is mostly to hear. You hear the one bear say to the other, "Stay in the cave, honey."
It's like,
Papa Bear!
Stay in the cave, honey. Bear.
So yeah, the bigger bear comes out. He just looks at you and he sees Xavier there. The 3 in the back, I need stealth rolls.
I still have my camouflage and netting up, Josh. So I get
Ooh, Silky with
so
a nat
silky.
20. Look at how Ragnar rolls a 16. That's Silky's natural 20.
I rolled 3 2s in a row! I am wrapped in camouflage netting, Josh.
Okay. The bear does not
Mine's
see you guys,
Yay!
but he does see the 2 in front of him. He says, so he just comes out. Can I help you then?
I was wondering if you guys would like to relocate, because apparently there is an out for you, and other adventurers might look to try to harm you and your family.
This is a really interesting situation because this dude literally just robbed you guys, killed 2 of your donkeys, and now you're here trying to help them. So the people, so the bipedals of the village want to kill us. I just killed 2 of your traveling donkeys, and you want to help me.
Well, they only know of you. But if they were to come and find you and your family, it would be worse than normal. And besides, I'm a druid. Stuff like this is natural to me. I'm just waiting, like,
She's also an elf.
I can do the price of tea in China.
I think we should listen to her. If the people of the village are coming after us, the kids are in danger. We just recently found this cave not 5 days ago. We will need somewhere safe to go.
son of a bitch.
We had the same idea at the same time. I know we did.
We are not putting the bears on the farm.
Oh
I
my
had the same idea too.
So, when did this become an isekai?
Yes, next question.
Hate it here.
I'll look back towards our where be like there might be a location where we can, or you might be able to pay, but would have to ask real quick. And I would like, mind me to hear real quick.
You just plops his fat ass down.
I would head back to where.
Silky's head just pops out of a bush, wearing like with like a hat with like branches sticking out the side.
I would ask. I would go to Soki like.
We could all just say you guys reconvene.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just talking down from the tree at this point.
So they just
Their
got.
reaction seeing this.
So they just recently moved in here like 5 days ago.
How old's this quest, Josh?
It's about 2-3 days old.
So yeah, they literally just they got saw and they went nah.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what you want to do, Silky.
We are not sending them to the farm. Are you kidding me? Rufus would eat them.
I don't know, dire wolf versus dire bear.
I'm pretty sure Rufus would be able to take that whole family.
That's fair.
They need a safe place if you want to go your plan.
I mean, they could just go further inland. Like, if they keep going west, they'll probably find somewhere safe to stay that's close to the lake. Alistair, pull up your map real quick.
Do you just see a map like drop down in the fishing hook, taking from the tree branch? Oh yeah, if they go just directly inland, they hit that small little outlet lake.
Yeah, as long as
We'll
they...
have to be careful of the farms, though.
Yeah, as long as they
I'll
stay...
I'll be right back, dog.
Yeah, I hear the dogs.
Yeah, so I'll be back.
Because this is all farm over here,
Yeah.
right?
Here. So, like, this general area right here is farmland.
So this is actually a pretty...
Yeah, like, if they head to, like, here, for example, like in this general area, then they should be fine. Because Genhilder doesn't... I could just pretend this is Selkie talking. Genhilder doesn't actually use the entirety of the lake. So...
I mentioned fish are a much easier source, are a much more common source of food for bears, meaning that they'll have an easier food supply and won't need to harm travelers.
Right. And plus, we can't send them to the farm, because how will we let Mr. Michaels and Mr. Collins know that they're friendly?
You put at this point, Alistair's gonna like just climb down out of the tree because it's like very much we're not murking the bears. Nope. I mean, that's a very good point. So if you want to tell them, do you think they can read a map?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, you tell them they head directly
East,
in a general
southeast.
southeast direction, not like hard southeast, but like a light southeast.
West, sorry, southwest.
God, our directions are horrible.
I
Today,
know.
Southwest.
I was about to say, y'all want to send them to the ocean?
Hey, Josh, you see this compass here?
Oh, where? Oh, let me zoom out real quick. Oh, there it is.
Let's see. N E. Oh, this dark green is not doing anyone.
Yeah, let's see. N E S W.
There we go. That's for me and Josh, really. If you tell them how go to a south, I'm still in the pen. Whoopsie.
Oops.
I gotta remember how to. There it is. Oh, you got it. Sweet. In a light southeast, they'll hit a small
West.
lake. Oh, God.
That didn't help. It didn't help.
Well, I'm just dyslexic at this point.
Southwest. Yeah, southwest
small
towards the
southwest.
lakes.
At
That
some
was
point,
small-
you're just stupid.
Cody, the sad part is I could actually read a map and use a compass and all that shit. I just can't, for some reason, do it tonight. That should be their safest bet.
Yeah, but
And
don't go.
Alistair will-
Yeah, but just don't go north towards the farms, because everybody up there will most definitely kill them.
Yep. But we
It's like-
do need something
like
to
redneck
signify
country.
that. I'm gonna read over the quest. Does it say it needs proof of its death or something? Probably does.
What does the quest specifically say?
Get rid of bears.
Just the requirements of either. It technically says slay the dire bears.
What if we get a footprint from the dire bear?
That's not-
Basically, like signing a contract.
I was
because we
honestly
do
thinking
have-
that too, Cody.
We do have a druid, and we can basically be like, "Yo, we got a dire bear to sign this. If you got a problem with it, suck it. They had babies. We're not murderers. Either we get paid or we don't."
Yeah.
Either way, we're not murdering children.
Exactly. This time.
I'm back.
Okay.
So yeah,
Alright.
you're gonna drop a contract.
You're gonna make the bear sign a contract.
Wait, what? What did I come back to?
So the best solution that we have is that we're gonna draft up a contract, and then we're gonna tell the bears go west southwest towards the lakes of Genhilder, but don't go north, otherwise the rednecks will kill them. And then we're just gonna ink your paw so that way you can stamp on the contract saying, "Oh yeah, you're gonna leave," and the people of Tantar don't have to hunt you down and kill you.
All right.
Hopefully that's enough, but it might not be.
Hopefully it's enough, but it's the best we got right now.
I mean, if nothing else, at the end of the day, our conscience is clear.
Exactly.
Agreed.
So that means another shot to speak with Hamill.
All right, so about 10 minutes later.
I would recap everything about the contract to the bear. Say, this is the best that we've come up with.
This is the only thing we've come up with.
This is our only solution. Take it or leave it.
Your bipedal customs confuse me.
Don't worry, they confuse us too.
It confuses me the most, trust me.
But if this is a way to save my family and relocate us without any trouble, then I don't see why not.
Reasonable bears. God.
I love it.
It's amazing the fucking how the shit that happened with the druid.
Yeah, reasonable bears. I mean, he's a dad. I mean, come on.
He's the dad.
All right, so yeah, the bears come over. You know,
Have them all do it. Have them all ink their paws and do it.
Oh god.
whoa.
What happened to that one?
Little baby bears. I think the baby bears would be more interested in Xavian than anything else. Hey, it gets really fucking loud when the kids come over because they're just constant, just growling and making noises, and it's just, oh, what's that? What's this? What is he doing? Blah 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 blah.
I do give a really hard stare at the bear that killed my doggy. Like,
Alistair's just casually packing up all of his hunting equipment, being like, all right,
It's like, all
not doing
right.
this. Well, we're not doing this now. It's like,
I think I would kneel down and play with the little baby bears a little bit.
And I would, get the signatures.
Oh,
Mama, it says Mama Bear and
Prince.
Papa Bear.
Yeah, the paw prints.
We do it right onto the actual like contract.
I mean, technically, it's proof.
Not the contract, the bounty.
Yeah.
I can't wait for you to explain this to the common folk.
Oh god.
Oh, this is so good.
Well, I mean, they gotta know what a fucking druid is. They speak to the trees.
Ugh.
The trees, they speak Vietnamese.
I hate you.
Bears are more Cockney English. Oh, what's up? Hey,
All right. Well,
what's up, bruv? Me and my kids are here just trying to live. You want us to move?
God damn it.
all right. Well, you guys have the signature of the bears, and the bears say, "We will leave."
And I am out of first level spell slot.
Well-
Alistair's just kind of like, we were supposed to go hunting, and now we're landlords.
It seems that way.
All
Well-
right. What time of day is it, Josh?
It is definitely dark out now.
Let's make camp, I guess. And Alistair will like get a fire going and like random shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did the bears leave immediately?
No, they said that they would leave first thing in the morning.
They can
Okay.
sleep too.
I was gonna say we can invite them over for dinner, but I thought about it as like, no, they already ate.
They already ate. They still got the, they still got the mules in the cave.
Technically, they ate because of us.
Yeah.
That was lunch.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, of course, camp time, watches.
I'll take
I'll-
second watch.
I'll take first watch.
All right.
I mean, I can only act off of noises I hear until I get the magical goggles that let me see in the dark.
All right.
Do it.
Both of you go ahead and make me perception rolls.
I hate this. I haven't rolled Jacob level bad all evening, but I don't think I've had anything like other than that
Decent?
one stealth above 15.
All right. Well, now you have contracts with bears.
If you asked me where my evening was going today, this would not be in the list.
Well, it is now.
All right. So
Well,
there is a singular day that passes between the bears and your travel distance to Phalar's apiary.
Who's feeling lucky, y'all?
Who's making the
Ow.
roll?
Do it. So 1d100, right?
Yep.
Yep.
D100. Oh, 39. Let's see here. Okay, it's not going to be that bad.
You're into the Bears again.
We could go ahead and say, Cody, due to the damage that your cart has received when the bears attacked Bendover and Dominic, some of the leathers on your reins got worn away from the claws and the teeth, and your reins snap,
Aw.
causing your donkeys to like scatter amongst the forest.
All right, everyone, go find a donkey.
It just
Donkey
slows.
hunt,
It just
donkey
slows down your. It just slows down your travel time one day.
Oh, a whole day. Damn.
So
we gotta find the donkeys and then repair the.
I was about to say, how many days has it been now?
It would be
Uh,
2 days.
yeah, this is going to be 2 days.
So I can remove 2.
Yes, 2 points of damage to your strength.
How's that strength score looking, Jacob?
I'm at 10 again.
Hey!
I started off with 7.
He has the same strength as a commoner.
I'm a basic bitch again.
All right. So, of course, night passes again. Same people on watches, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. We can just say that to make things a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
I mean,
unless if one of you guys get hurt really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I haven't been hurt. I can see in the dark, and I'm not a
I can't-
spellcaster.
I
So
can't see in the dark, but this is kind of my thing.
I'm just a druid.
All right. Finally, we get to Phalar's apiary. We head on over, collect your tokens. Then drag you guys to the apiary.
It was just white for a second.
All right, so pretend that this orchard is an apiary.
Got it.
Yep.
through the
No.
power of imagination.
Nation.
I will not use my imagination in a game about all imagination. Fuck you. You can't make me.
Okay. So, as you guys approach the apiary, this place is massive. Compared to Silky's farm, this place is probably about 2 or 3 times as big. It is just fields upon fields of bee houses, flowers all over the damn place, a couple of buildings here and there, for like actual processing of the honey, storehouses, and then there's one big house when you first enter the property that you can tell is Phalar's home, and then there's another building that's much bigger that you could definitely is for like the actual making of this mead and storing it and aging it properly. As you guys approach the property, like on the one side of the fence, you see a big sign that reads Phalar Apiary, home of the sweetest mead of Luavara.
I like a more savory mead.
Meat's legitimately always sweet. I mean, they make savory, but it's made from honey.
I'm
Phalar,
aware.
yeah, Phalar's mead is like really famous. Like he distributes all throughout Luavara.
I wonder if we'll be able to do a sampling.
Oh, I hope.
I mean,
Would be
probably.
amazing.
Free booze is even better.
So yeah, like throughout the apiary, there's like people, tending to the bees and bringing stuff in and out. One of them do approach you and they ask, "Hello, I don't remember there being any tours for today. How can I help you?"
Oh, we're here about the quest.
Just deep voice.
Hey, in my defense, I was leaned back in my chair listening, and I thought about it, and so I leant up, and
Much appreciated, Matt. Thank you.
we're here to help you with the incident regarding your missing queen bees and the new hive you have found.
Oh, well, in that case then, let me go grab Mr. Phalar.
Thank you.
Doop-a-doop-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Does he make those noises while he's walking away?
You better.
All right, so this helper heads into the house and then eventually comes out with Mr. Phalar. This is just like a normal human helper with a bunch of different races. And then you see this gentleman.
Oh god.
That man keeps bees.
Oh yeah. He's
Oh,
a
yeah.
beekeeper.
He's
And
the
now
bee
the-
whisperer.
And guys,
He's
now
the
to join the
bee
Thieves
whisperer.
Guild, we have to burn all the beehives.
All right, and Phalar, when he steps out of his home, you notice he is a dwarf.
Ah, one of my people.
One of your people.
I mean, hey, no one does booze quite like the dwarves.
Exactly. He just walks on over. He's wiping his hands. You can see he's got like some residue on his apron. He calls out, "Good morning, all. Appreciate the help. Sorry that things are a little bit, unkept. But it's a pleasure to meet you all." He holds out his hand and he starts shaking everyone's hands. "My name is Phalar. I'm the owner of this establishment. Probably if you've been traveling around a lot, I'd meet at some point.
Most definitely.
Your meat
Definitely.
your meat is quite famous throughout the land, sir. My master was a very, very strong advocate about it." "Ah, master has good taste. All right. So, if you want to come with me, I can give you a personalized tour, explain the situation and what's been going on."
That would
Sounds
be very
good.
much appreciated. Thank you.
He takes you through like his entire apiary.
Josh,
Not the crowd.
out
Yes.
of curiosity, how clean is it?
How clean is it?
How clean is it?
It's
Clean.
very clean.
Ah, I am a happy camper.
Yes, it is a very clean apiary. So he takes you through like the different storehouses. There are barrels lining the walls with different dates that are written on them. You can see he takes you through like the processing plants of like bottling and mixing, all the different people that are like crushing berries and stuff to mix into it. And he starts telling you what's been going on, and he says, "I've had the original problem was that I've had a few of my prized queens gone missing. I'm not sure how they've gone missing or how they even snuck past my workers, but they're just gone, up and vanished. The hives have made temporary queens, but I would like to be able to get my original queens back. Now, I don't like placing blame, and I don't really like, causing trouble and all. But I have a suspicion on who it is.
Please elaborate.
My neighbor, Glorkrad, has been acting very suspicious recently. He is a rival mead maker of mine. Has been for probably about 80 years or so now. I have a suspicion that he's getting desperate and has tried taking my queens. However, I have no proof, so I can't exactly approach him about it. So, I would like for you all, or whoever is taking the job, to investigate the matter and see if there is any proof that either he did it or somebody else took my queens or killed them.
Can you
Now.
show us where your queens usually are?
Oh, of course, they're going to be in the rows. It's a little bit of a walk, so and I hope you don't mind the buzzing. When you've been working with bees for so long, you kind of tune it out. However, I've been told it is rather disturbing amongst other folk.
Probably disturbing because they're scared to get stoned.
One second, I'm just writing something down.
Yep.
All right, so Phalar takes you guys, across his field through the couple buildings and stuff. He actually does offer you guys a drink if you would like some.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Yep.
Actually, I'll tell you what. I have a new batch that I'm planning on releasing within the coming weeks. I would like some commoner input.
What about noble input?
Noble input.
Ragnar Goldbottom Jr. at your service.
Oh God.
Entire party collectively sighed at that.
Just the immediate face palming me.
Yes, sorry, lad. I'm not familiar with your name.
You're not as famous.
That's to be fair. My family only has recently gained nobility.
Yeah, you see, I haven't been anywhere near Dandelier in about 130 years, so...
I'm the first noble son of my family.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine.
Right. Now, this meat in particular, I have been trying to perfect for almost 30 years now. Never got it right, so I've never released it. Many people have tried, but it doesn't taste quite like a Phalar meat. And he hands everybody here, who I'm assuming is of legal age.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he hands everybody probably like a small glass of a very like wine red mead.
You'll see Alistair pulls the hood of his cloak a little further forward and slightly just pulls down the front of his mask to take a, basically shot the thing.
So Silky is going to take her time savoring the taste of it.
I mean,
Like
I'm gonna inspect it, hold up to the light and whatnot. And
This
more
mead is very, very thick. Light barely comes through it.
I take it, put it in my mouth, swish it around my mouth, spit it back into the cup, and then slurp it down again.
Ah,
You
You
bitch.
wine tasting motherfucker!
proper dwarven taste. I love it.
I'm over here just trying not to keep the lower third of my face exposed for too long.
All right, so as everybody takes a sip of this mead, give me a knowledge nature roll to see if you can determine tastes. This is more or less to determine if you have tasted the ingredient for this meat.
I don't know. Girl,
-2.
why are all these things at -2, Cody?
Anything I'm not proficient with, I get a -2 in it.
Wow.
I'm a what is it called?
Okay, so 8. You specifically are going to be getting a +5 to this check because the ingredient is native to your land.
Ooh.
Here, I thought I won the number game here.
But Alistair, you can also pinpoint it since you are on the road a lot.
Yeah.
The ingredient that's used in this mead is juniper berries.
Ooh.
So
I've actually had juniper berry mead before, and it's
so this is very, very sweet,
just to my liking.
and it is amazing.
Alistair's just kind of gonna look at him after thinking for a second. Is that juniper berries?
And he gives you a smile and a point, and he's like, exactly.
Very good for on the road because they're a good berry to forage for, and they keep well.
Exactly. I had a batch of juniper berries delivered from me specifically from Elendora itself.
Oh, I actually kept from Elendor.
Ah, I knew you were of an elf descent. I just didn't want to assume. Elves are all over the place now. But this specific batch, people have been
Plague
trying.
King, look at you not being racist.
People have been trying to make juniper berry mead for so long, and every single time I went to a tavern among my travels, it just never tasted right. It just felt like there was something wrong with it. And so I dedicated my entire life to creating a perfect mead for any type of tavern in the world. But juniper berries was the one that everybody recognizes because it's very common. However, I wanted to take that recipe and perfect it.
I'm not usually one for sweet meads. I like a more savory mead, but this is exquisite on its own.
This is very good, Mr. This is very good, Mr. Fehilar. Well, in that case, then, probably gonna have to put it in through final phasing, then. I appreciate it.
You
Alright.
guys are opinions, but I'm curious as to your opinion of your mead. How
Well-
do you feel about it?
Well, I still feel as if it could use some fine tweaking, like a bard's perfect note. But I do believe that I am getting very, very close. And
Well,
which is actually going to segue into our second half of your quest here, which is going to require that other queen bee. Now, as you can see, and he gestures all around you guys as you guys are walking through like rows upon rows of beehives, some small, some big. It is, as you can see, bees are magnificent creatures. They help grow flowers, they pollinate the entire world. They are nature's hardest workers.
God damn it, I'm watching an infomercial here.
whatever you say,
However-
I'm in.
However, I have never, ever had the chance to successfully capture and use a giant bee, which I am told by druids like yourself, miss, that giant bees have a different taste and texture to their honey. Which is the reason why I went out and I was searching for a couple of beehives to include in my apiary, and I stumbled upon an underground beehive, which housed giant bees. Now, unfortunately, I am getting far too old at my age in order to take this hive on myself and capture it, so I hired, well, looks like you folk.
Which brings us to a question. How do you want us to go about securing this hive? I'm assuming you have material you use to interact with your hives here.
Indeed, I do. Here's the caveat, and this is the reason why I have turned down 6 other groups.
Oh,
Yes, 6 other people have come to me about this job. However, they could not keep up with my demands. As I said earlier, I am a man who does not enjoy conflict. The situation with my neighbor, my missing queens, and especially with the queen giant bee in the hive, I do not want bloodshed. That is my only caveat. If you get swarmed by the beehive of the giant bees, I do not want bloodshed.
All right.
That is a very difficult thing to accomplish. How?
Now you understand why lots of folk turned down my offer.
If you were your younger self, how would you approach the situation? Just to get an expert's opinion.
He gives you a big smile and he points at you and he says, "Right there is the million platinum question that I've been looking for. I can tell that you have a good mind in your head. Nobody else has asked that kind of question. As soon as they told me about the pacifist route that I want to take with these quests, they quit immediately. Follow me.
Well,
I'll show you."
we are a group of pacifists. I mean, we just had an encounter ourselves with a group of, what were they, dire bears?
Dire bears.
Yep, those are dire bears.
I have heard about them, at least in town.
This dire bear on our way to town took out 2 of my donkeys straight off the
heavens.
cart.
Oh heavens!
I was so angry. I was prepared to go back for bloodshed. I'm not going to lie. We got there. I was ready for fighting. And my companions scouted the area out and discovered a wife and kids. To the bear.
We cubs.
We cubs, yes. So our druid here, with her mystical talents, she's quite good at it. We were able to convince the bears to move to a new area and asks for the document showing proof. We got their signatures. Look at how adorable those little paws are.
No, that is a very diplomatic way of solving that. I am very impressed. I love it.
I can't tell, but I'm just giving you the middle finger right now. I'm like, fuck you.
Okay, so Phalar takes you guys to this massive building that he has on his property, much bigger than the storehouse that he has. And he opens the door to it, and inside you guys get this big like whiff of aroma, and he gestures you all in, and you all enter. It's this big storehouse with a bunch of like giant like honeycomb slots in here. And he says, "This is the place where I am planning on keeping the giant bees. This building alone has taken me many, many years to build. Way even before I found the hive. I just knew one day I wanted to capture some. And in the center of this hive is this giant pile of herbs and flowers and stuff. This, right here, is how we're going to get those bees. What I need you all to do is take a 2-to-1 ratio. First off, scout the hive, figure out how big it is. And then, figure out where the queen is hidden. It is most likely going to be in the deepest part of the hive. Once we get the general idea of how big the hive is, I can take all of these herbs, mix them together, and create something in which you can burn to smoke out the hive and then put the bees completely to sleep.
How far would you say the hive is from here?
It's roughly about an hour and a half southwest.
Do you think once the bees are put to sleep, they'll stay asleep that long, or should we bring a cage or a large net?
There's the next question. The queen bee is the priority target. Her I believe it's pheromones that bees use
Yes.
That's
for communication. Her pheromones will travel as long as you leave traces behind. So all you'll have to do is just take some of like just rub the bee against the tree every like 20 minutes or so. and then just stick her into the hive. The bees will eventually come back in, will wake up, smell the pheromones, and then follow the trail to the hive.
Gotta get that booty stank from them trees.
Exactly. Now, as for your payment, I know the quest didn't actually specify a payment on it, but that is strictly because I have a special thing that I will grant anybody who successfully completes this quest. 50 golden pieces for the completion. And on top of that, he's going to reach into his pocket. He's going to pull out this, I would say, like $50 sized coin. Silver. It has a silver outlining with a bright golden center, and it has the Phalar logo on it. He says, "This special coin will also be given to each one of you, to where you will be able to take this to any tavern that sells my mead, and you can drink to your heart's content."
This is a deal.
Out of character, I feel like of the bear incident.
Did Josh give us the ultimate drinking ticket for his world? Fuck yeah.
I know, right?
But remember, no blood. That is the only caveat. No bloodshed.
That's a toughie. But
And-
I like a challenge.
And
I was
going
gonna
back
say,
to the
it
druid
sounds like
spell
this is kind of
list. Going back to the druid spell list.
worth
Keep speak animals. I don't know why you keep changing it off. That's such a great thing.
No, it's more like I'm seeing if there's anything else.
Although, if we never kill anything, are we ever going to level up?
Nah, we're milestone, my dude.
This is
I
milestone.
know. I'm just kidding.
Out of game. This Phalar is actually whom you were supposed to talk to introduce yourself to the reputation system. So, just a fair warning.
Don't fuck it up.
The outcome of this encounter, of this entire thing with Phalar, will also affect your reputation.
Oh god, alright, here we go, guys.
There we
Let's
go.
go catch the bee.
Here we go.
So, how's about we go ahead and call session here, so that way you guys have a week to think about this and how you guys are going to approach this. Because remember, it's not just the giant bees that you're doing. The entire quest is under the investigation of the missing bees and his neighbor Glockrod, or Glorikrad, and the giant queen bee.
So, okay. We gotta start making a plan.
So here's the thing. From my understanding, no bloodshed, but doesn't mean we have to be morally correct.
No, we can still do illegal shit.
As long as there is no physical harm to any of the bees and no physical harm to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have to take either a pacifistic or a diplomatic approach to this encounter.
God damn! If I knew we had to build diplomats, I would have built a diplomat.
You're a fucking noble.
I'm an idiot noble.
Oh
There's
my
a difference.
god.
He does make a point. There is a difference there.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and call session there then, so that way everybody can think about this, and we can go ahead and put some suspense on this, because oh boy,
Oh boy, indeed.
Oh, I love this already.
This was
this is
not
gonna be fun.
saved.
So
Alright.
is the big blacked out building supposed to be the
That's
giant
his-
apiary?
No, that's his home.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's his house.
I'm sure.
We didn't get a tour of that.
No,
No.
that's I don't know why you would. All right. Well, this is gonna be fun.
Yep.
This is my spank dungeon.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching today's session. And tune in next week for session 3. It's going to be at 7 o'clock Eastern. I think this time was a little bit better for everyone. So
Hey.
we'll go ahead and do that.
Is it okay if I give your chat a little bit of homework?
Okay.
I need
Okay.
a list of donkey names for if my donkeys keep dying.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
There you go, chat.
Because
There
I have
you
a
go.
feeling like he's going to be going
We're
through
gonna
a
need
lot of
The
donkeys.
donkeys.
So
I won't
any
lie, they're going to be cannon fodder.
names or puns that you can come up with for donkeys, by all means,
And they can
Let
be
us hear 'em.
real dumb. We don't care.
let us
We
hear
don't
'em.
care.
Comments on the VOD because this is going to be uploaded to YouTube.
Yep.
So thank you guys so much for watching, and I am actually going to be returning tomorrow night for some more Outlast.
Ooh, that'll
So
be fun.
hopefully you guys can tune in then, and I will see you guys next time.
Oh,
Ciao.
wow.
Bye bye.
Ciao.